My friends, welcome to day two.
Day two
of the Australian Open Worlds Qualifier for Star Wars Armada. As always, I'm your host, the Grandmaster of Salt.
He's the salty prick. I'm the guy who rolls red dice and dances about them.
It's Ian on the right of me, the dancing monkey himself. Ian.
It's been a long weekend, hasn't it, Mark?
It has been a long weekend. It has.
It's been a long weekend.
So,
you're already getting stuck up with words, and it's so early in the day.
Correct.
It's Sunday morning, so it might take us a bit longer to get going.
Sunday morning, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Yeah.
No, people should be awake right now. Anyways, we have our first round of the top 8 starting right now.
Right now, actually, they're setting up and they're getting ready, so we might as well flick straight over.
Let's transition over.
Yeah, let's get them over. Mar's got to get the list in first, though. But
yeah,
we've got Rebel versus Imperial, Colm versus Michael. We had Michael on yesterday. He's got the 2 AESTs and the interdictor, so Mar's going to be happy here.
Yep.
And we've also got a Guppy. Got the Rebel Guppy player.
Nice.
So I'm kind of excited to see how this goes. So Mars will get the list up, and we'll have a look and see how this plays out. Round 1. The official start time of the round is in 5 more minutes.
You're excited. You got some rebels on today, so.
I'm always excited to see rebels. Well, I'm excited to see the assault frigate.
All right, just hang on one second.
Technical difficulties.
We'll be back in 1 moment. Welcome back, viewers. We have fixed that technical difficulty, so we'll go through the list right now. So we have Colm on the left-hand side there. He's flying rails. Okay, who's first player?
Sorry, guys, who's first player? Your first player. Yep.
Oh, beautiful. So I just need to change the clogs here. First player. Second player. Ah, there we go. Pretty well.
And
So,
chuck in some. Oh,
and so we've got Colm on the left. He's got the Assault Frigate Mark 2B with Admiral Akbar, Intel Officer, Cancon Shalom, Electric Countermeasures, and Enhanced Armament. Then he has an MC-30 Scout Frigate with Intel Officer, Veteran Gunners, External Racks.
External racks.
Yes, Turbo Laser Reroad Circuit. Then we've got a Corvette 90A with Ahsoka Tano, Turbo Laser Reroad Circuits, and the Janus Light title.
Yep.
Then we have a GR-75 medium transport with Honda Hanaka, our friend to us all.
Our friend.
Our friend. And Comson. Squadrons, we have Lando Calrissian, Ketsu Onyo, Shara Bay, and Psycho Taiko.
That Ketsu.
Michael on the right, we've seen him on yesterday. So we had got the two Kuats and Interdictor fleet. So we've got Interdictor Suppression Refit with Admiral Body, Taskmaster Grid, Protection Experts, Disposable Capacitors, Grav Ship Reroad, Targeting Scramblers, and Point Defense Iron Cannons with Interdictor title. Then we got two Kuats with Expert Ship Decks, Reinforced Pistol, and Point Defense Iron Cannons, and no squadrons.
This is going to be interesting because, we've got. Oh, you just drew out the list. We've got Michael's list, which pretty much is, send in the ISDs, destroy. And Colm's list is more like, skirt and shoot from a distance. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Absolutely. And the objective...
And they're pretty good, obviously pretty good squadrons there as well, like Shara Tycho, Black Dice, easily dodge. Ketsu got the scatter as well. So it's not like the ships are really going to be good anti-squadron against them. Ketsu also being a 2-dice blue bomber. Lando always giving those 2 hits as well. So those 4 squadrons are really going to be a problem against the ISDs, that's for sure.
And the objective is surprise attack.
Surprise attack, yep. So, yeah.
All right. So let's get into the action here today. Obstacles have been set. So the flag shipping with the Guppy has been placed on the station. Ian's just going to some ground rules for the stream table because I believe I'm a bit too loud when I talk. So let's go through the first round matchup. So we've got Michael versus Colm here on table 1. James Steen versus Alex Forbes on table 2. Table 3, we've got Daniel Ninja Boomer versus Mick Gill, Ophion. And then we've got the Sean versus Relent on table 4. And a big welcome to all our viewers across the world this morning, or wherever you're watching. You are day 2 at Cancon 2024 at the X Wing Convention Center in Canberra. So, just going for some. I think we've got the judge involved here about certain rules. So something about surprise attack. Yes, they can. They can. The rule is, can fighters be deployed with the surprise attack chip? Yes, they can.
Yep, and just a quick rules clarification with surprise attack. Obviously, the Guppy up the back there is can be deployed on the station. Can the squadrons also be deployed there outside the thing? Yes, they can, because it's always a distance 1 to 2 of the ship.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Huge ship doesn't.
Huge ship doesn't have that rule, but every other ship does have that rule.
Correct.
Yep. That's one of the advantages to taking something like surprise attack or some of the other ones. Oh, better bring up that chat to make sure we can see everybody. Yep.
Beautiful. Of course.
And yesterday we didn't have the Twitch chat, so sorry if you're tuning in from Twitch yesterday and you're tuning again and you commented, we didn't have the Twitch chat up.
I'll bring up the Twitch chat. So for those you who do watch us on Twitch,
yep,
I will fix that problem. Wasn't a problem, it was a missed opportunity.
It was, whoops, we forgot about that. There's so many different things running around at the same time.
Can I bring that into here? All right, so we've
And
got...
both players have agreed if we're going to cheat today, cheat hard or go home.
Correct. Or maybe not.
Or cheat hard and go home. Is that how it works, is it?
You're allowed one cheat on stream.
One cheat on stream you're allowed.
That's the flight casual rule.
Yep. That's mostly because Mars is always cheating.
That is not true.
That is very accurate.
It is the golden rule of being cheating on stream. You're allowed one cheat on stream. All jokes aside, guys, we do play very professionally, big professional players here at the top 8. All these players have made it on their own accord. So, thanks, Canc. Good luck to everyone playing here today. As I said, a ticket to Worlds is on the line here. Yes, the top 4 players do get invite to Worlds, but it's almost...
But let's face it, you get to go to Worlds when you get the free airplane ticket, don't you?
Correct.
That's when you go to Worlds.
It is a fair amount of distance you need to travel to get to Worlds from here. Let's just say that.
Yeah, well, according to all the flat earthers, we're on the other side of the disc, so it takes a while to get to the other side, doesn't it?
Yes. It sure does. So the local time here now is 9:21 a.m. and it is a Sunday morning for viewers across the world. Yes, we are in the future.
Okay, and we've got the asteroids now being moved after deployment with the grab shift.
Yep.
So nice. We're just moving the station away as well. Pretty much everything from distance 1 to 2.
And for those viewers who are asking, we can't give lotto numbers out. It'll destroy the universe. Ian's just checking some settings here to make sure we're all live, make it good. Make sure that you shout us out on the comments if things are coming on. Ian's just setting up the camera properly. Probably a tilt up, Ian. I just can't see. Perfect. That's it. Ooh. That's it. Perfect.
There you go, viewers. We've got a better view of the action now. I'm excited to see this. I've not seen guppies on a table for quite some time, so I'm really excited here.
Guppies are making comeback.
They seem to be.
Yes.
Are they making a comeback? I'm not too sure. I don't see enough games.
They act. Guppies act. I'm trying to think what I use. Agate loves guppies.
Loves it. Yeah. Well, that's usually the thing. The guppy usually needs that one extra defense token. The agate would do that, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So we're just about to start here. They're just going through some rules by the looks of it again. Just to confirm, Colm is just confirming something with the judge. I think more about surprise attack, I believe. Maybe he's not too familiar with the actual objective itself. But always good to get some clarification from the judges about objectives.
So, start of the first round. We are hitting Hondo straight off the bat. Just had a bit of a rules clarification there as well as to which goes down first, the Ray tokens or the tokens from Hondo. So for the Rebels, we have the repair on the MC30. We have a nav on the Guppy, and the first token revealed by the raid token on the surprise attack is a navigate, obviously, because what else are you going to put on there?
So the question of the rule was about Hondo and the surprise attack.
Which one triggers first?
Which triggers first. Because being first player, Hondo goes first before the surprise attack dial is revealed as the second player objective.
Well, I don't know if it matters, does it? You can still receive tokens from an outside source, even if you got a raid, don't you?
What's that?
You can still get a token from another source, even if you have a raid token on you anyway. So
yeah, you can.
I think there's a bit of timing if you can still get the thing or not, but
either way,
you
can
didn't
have
make
a token on there.
Yeah.
It's just that it depends on if you want to use it.
You just can't use the token with a raid. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
1 second, Luke. We'll get the lists onto T4 onto the chat here. Just bear with us 1 moment. Oh, that's right there in front of us. Aha. So it is a new event under T4, and I will post it right here, right now. So all the lists.
Interesting choice here by Michael as well with that Hondo, because Clam took the repair and the navigate. Michael took the concentrate fire, and he was meant to take a squadron, but for some reason he chose not to take a squadron token.
Oh.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
I can't think of why you wouldn't want that squadron token.
All right, so we've got the Kuat moving here. It's activated.
So the Kuat was going speed 2, and you reveal the nav, so he's thinking if he's going to up to 3 or not. And
yep, get in there.
It looks like he is. Get in there. Get in there, you big triangle oaf. I don't care what you smell.
He's after some guppy.
It's after some guppy. Guppies.
And that Kuat, did it go to speed 3 or stay at speed 2? It looked like, I think it went to speed 3. Well, for being a Kuat, it wants to get in at close range and use those black dice. That's what Kuat does best.
Okay, so that there was the MC30 is activating now. Before it reveals its dial, they used Ahsoka to convert the nav token, the repair token, to a nav token, so that we can use the nav token to get rid of the raid token that was on the MC30. And his dial was Mars. What was his dial? It was a nav. Of course, it was a nav.
It was a
Why
nav.
wouldn't it be a nav? It's always a nav.
It's always a nav.
Always a nav.
If it's not nabbing, you're not. You're not.
If it's not nabbing, it's dying.
No. If you're not first, you're last. So, basically, Ricky Bobby style. All right.
Sianani also revealing a nav, so he's, again, speed 3, jumping out of there. Interdictor also reveals a nav, takes a nav token. All 3 of Michael's ships now all have nav tokens on them. There's 1 concentrate fire token on the Interdictor, Interdictor on the ISD up the end there. Or ISD number 2 for those of you playing at home. And hey, round 1, and we are getting some attacks first from round 1. We are
round
shooting.
1 attacks.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting because we've got Akbar here on that guppy, as well as enhanced armaments. So he's going to be rolling 3, 4, 5, 6 red dice, long range, with a cake and shoulder modifier.
Very nice.
Yeah. Just deciding which one to attack, if he wants to go for the Interdictor or possibly ISD number 2.
So Akbar's rolling
Akbar
dice.
has indeed been declared, so he can only shoot at his sides, which is good because he's got no other targets.
Interdictor by the looks of it. Sorry,
First initial
viewers.
roll was 3 hits and accuracy with a blank.
We'll get the dice tray happening very shortly, guys. There
Intel in the
was.
brace has been declared. Akbar dice gave us another 2 hits and a crit. Kagan and Shoal in the 1 red. So we've got 7 hits with a crit and an accuracy. And the brace has been declared by the Intel, and we are locking down the 1 redirect. So this is actually going into the interdictor. He is a bold one, going the interdictor first round.
Morning, Derek.
Is this the
Derek,
secret,
Derek?
Mars? Is this how you bring down interdictors with Intel officer?
Yeah.
Or is that a secret you don't want to give people?
No, I don't fear a lot Intel officer. Because of the repairs that interdictors can do, they could just kind of, whatever they...
Keep repairing.
We keep repairing,
Yeah.
yeah. And moving shields as well. If you're like stopping the brace or stopping, if you're stopping the brace, then of course you repair the front.
But this is a hard choice here right now because he's got 7 hits coming into him. He can't use redirect, and if you use his brace, he's going to have to throw it away. So do you just take those 7 hits straight into the interdictor?
Yeah.
What do you do about
Yeah,
that?
100%.
You
I'll
would?
take it.
You just take those 7 hits?
I'll take them.
Yeah.
It's an interdictor.
With a crit? Oh, you got the contains, I suppose, but...
You got contains.
Still,
You
but
got double contains.
that's round 1, mate. If it was round 3, yeah, but round 1?
Yeah, round 1. I'll take the full 7 hits.
But then you got 2 rogue squadrons coming in with bomber.
I'll take the 7 hits.
Okay.
If it was me, I'll take the 7 hits, and I'll make sure that I have repairs lined up for the interdictor. Because that's what you do with interdictors. You only repair. You might nav sometimes. You rarely concentrate fire.
He's really deciding what to do here if he really wants to spend those tokens, because he has just been informed that 2 of these squadrons are rogue and then come in and get him. Like one being Lando, so that's already 2 guaranteed hits.
Yeah.
This is a tough choice. This is round 1. This is a really tough choice to make in round 1.
So he's... Some tough choices here.
This is not the choice you want to make round 1. Round 1, people. Round 1. And you know Akbar's only going to throw that again next round into you as well.
Yeah.
But will you have as good a dice? Like, that is a pretty decent roll for the first roll of the day.
Yeah.
He's tossed the brace. He has indeed tossed the brace.
Thanks, Aiden. Appreciate the comment there. So he's taken the damage by looks of it. I see a damage card on there. So it must look like he's redirected.
Yeah, so he tossed the brace, burned a contain, and took 1 damage card and the shields off the front. And it looks as though that guppy's going speed 3. He is, in fact, going speed 3. He's getting out of range.
He's getting out of dodge.
Yeah.
The objective is surprise attack.
Yep, just at the top of the screen there.
Top of the screen, yes. It is on top of the screen. What time did they start, Ian? Just confirm for the viewers there.
The confirmed start time was 9:15.
9:15. So we'll have a timer very shortly for you guys. So stand by. So we're already 15 minutes into this match here.
So the Rogue Squadrons are not choosing to engage this round. I don't think Lando could have got up there anyway. He's only speed 3. But I'm almost surprised he didn't send up Ketsu. Ketsu being a 2 blue dice bomber and now no brace. Like, yeah, there's still a redirect to put on the shields, but hey, that would have been more damage. That would have been my choice. But maybe he just wants to keep the squadrons closer to get a good squadron attack next round.
All right. MC30 moving all around. MC CR90 alongside the MC30.
Targeting scramblers was out of range.
Yes, only
Yeah.
it's a close range.
Yeah.
And good. Hello and welcome to all those viewers watching us across the world. This is the top 8 of the Australian Worlds Open Qualifier here at Cancon 2024. Here at the Epic Convention Centre in the nation's capital, Canberra.
I'm not sure if Michael actually set his dial for his ink dictator. It's still got a nav reveal in the front. I don't know if he's revealed it for next round or if they're still deciding. Oh, no, he's still deciding dials. He was having a good think.
There you go.
I don't think it's quite gone how I expect it would.
So into round 2 now?
Going into round 2 now.
Roger that. So who has it here today, ladies and gentlemen? Who is your champion? Who are you rooting for? Are you going for Michael's Kuwait Dictors or Colm's Rebel Forces? Comment in the chat who is going to take the first win of the top 8 this morning. Column activating now. Looks like the CR90, the GR75 activating. Cobbs eating to the Guppy. Most likely a
So yeah, the surprise act dial. Surprised nobody was navigate.
Right. Off goes the Guppy.
And the transport really he just spent his dial just to get rid of the raid token. He did in fact have a navigate on that transport.
Ah.
Michael does have a pass token he can use, but he's going to activate another ship instead. Activating AEST number 2.
So we got the generic. Is it?
Ship revealed a Confire, but since he already has a token and nothing to shoot, he's just just wasted dial really. The Speed 3 coming in there. Ooh, that Guppy is going to be under pressure.
The closest one is the Chimera model one, so we refer that as the Chimera one as number 2.
What's that? Number 2? Yep.
Number 2 is the Chimera model.
Yep.
Number 1 will be the generic model.
No, you got that backwards. That's number 2 that just activated. Number one is the Chimera model. Number 1 is Chimera, the one that's closest to the
Why is that?
screen.
Have you decided on that, was it?
No, because that's what he revealed his dial to be, and that's what the numbers on the ship are. That's what Michael decided
Alright,
to
we'll
be.
figure it out. Yeah.
So revealed a navigate with the MC30. He just took it as a token, not using it to get rid of the raid.
Nice. Welcome back, Project Stardust. Welcome to day 2. Thanks to your force, Aiden. I, as an Imperial player, am a bit biased, but it's a very interesting game happening right here. MC30's now moved. going around the flanks. We do have 4 players playing the side event today, so we have 250-point task force battles happening. So it's good to see the side event happen today.
So that was the Chimera model move this time, ISD number 1.
Chimera, number 1.
He took a Confire, took the Confire token and just moved in. This is creating an interesting box pattern there. Those 2 ISDs coming in, like that was a really good hit into the interdictor earlier, but
makes
can
sense.
he actually get a good, can he keep that, you know, that strength up?
Only time will tell.
So I've got to navigate with the Corvette. He's just going to take the token. He's not going to clear the raid. And, oh, we declared Akbar here. So we're doing a side attack.
Why
into
not?
The front. Why not?
Dice attack.
Wow. 5 hits. Oh.
Ouch.
I think Michael's going to be really sick of red dice by the end of this day. So, yeah, no need for TRC here. That's just disgusting.
No need for.
So he's decided to brace to 3 and redirect.
Redirect
Taking
on
3
left
off
hand
the
side.
left side, Mars.
And that's number 1.
Number 1.
Right.
Only trouble is here now. The Corvette does not look like it has a lot of room to move.
It's at least they're Kuwait and not Simon. I'll give him that. Clint, if you are watching, I still feel
I'm trying to remember the
red
difference
dice.
between a Kuwait and a Simoon.
Thanks, man. Yep, hot dice. I hate red dice, hot dice.
And there we go, Mars. We got damage on the
Damage.
Rebel ships already.
Hey!
Hey, you've done damage to 2 of his ships now, and you're ahead. So 1 damage on both the TRC Corvette and the MC30. Wow.
Yep.
There we go, Mars. The typical engineering revealed by the interdictor. What do they do?
What
else
do
do they do?
They're not going to move so fast
So
with their speed.
spend 2 to put 2 over onto the Kuwait.
Right.
The projection experts.
Yep.
And then 3 shields onto the front.
That's what they do. They're my boys. I might be slightly biased to interdictor players.
Sorry?
I might be slightly biased to interdictor players.
You might be slightly biased towards them. Just like I'm slightly biased towards TRC Corvette players.
I know.
We all have our biases, don't we, Mars?
we know who we're rooting for these games.
Oh, exactly. And just looking over the Atomic Mass Gaming's stand over there, I just noticed there was an SSD on the top shelf yesterday, and it's gone now.
It's gone.
Someone bought an SSD today. Yesterday, actually.
Someone took an SSD.
Hopefully they bought it and they didn't take it. We can only hope. I don't think it was a prize, but yeah.
Rebellions are built on hope, aren't they?
Rebellions are built on stealing Imperial ships, aren't they?
Ouch. Burn. Interdictor moving now. Probably trying to get behind.
This could be a game where both players are starting to just keep bumping their own ships to help each other out, maybe. Because that Interdictor's coming right up the arse of that ISD.
Maybe he wants to stay out of range of the guppy.
Probably does, yeah. Although personally, I think he's probably the ISD has already taken the Kuwait's already taken some damage, and he's already burnt his tokens. So you just know that guppy's going to shoot into it without the brace tokens.
Yeah, 100%.
It kind of has to, really.
Yeah.
Plus, you've got the 2 rogue squadrons coming in. You could probably really start putting some damage on that ISD the next round, especially with the Corvette, the TRC, the Guppy, the squadrons. Everyone's going to be shooting because we'll have arc on that ISD.
Yeah. And we did see yesterday how hard it was to kill those Kuwats, so you have to focus fire.
Yeah, you really got to bring down those Kuwats.
Yeah. Dicta behind the Chimera.
That
number
was not
1
a bump.
ISD.
That was close, but that was not a bump.
No bump, yes.
I was going to say, it's just you're both bumping your own ships. Is that how you're going to play this game? Just, keep bumping yourselves to death? Yep. So you dropped the 1, did you? I know you say 2, but you're fit?
Yes, they did bump.
You're fit? Oh, okay.
I'm not quite sure if they bumped intentionally, but...
Yep. Just declared that Clam's trying to work out which ship to shoot into with his Guppy. It's obstructed going into the Interdictor.
Well, we know what choice that you make, and we've already said that.
Well, he's got intel, so you just know he's got to shoot into the Simon. Well, let's see where we're shooting at.
So, Guppy now activates. It looks like he's going to get
using
rid
the
of a
nav
raid.
token to get rid of the raid.
Makes sense. Players seem happy and jovial.
His dial is a
really
navigate.
Good. Navigate, nice. It's one good thing about Armada.
So, yep, we're sticking with the Interdictor.
Oh.
3 red dice. Yep. 2 blank, 1 crit. Rating 2 more for Akbar now. Oh, here we go. Intel the redirect. And, well, we've got an accuracy and...
Cancon and Sholin.
Just 3 damage. So he's just going to use a contain. 3. Didn't you have shields on the front? Oh, shut your side. Yeah. Side was on side, so into the side. And stay out of range, yes. Yeah, so unshielded side of the Interdictor, and he's now got 1, 2, 3, 4 damage cards.
So that must have been the projection experts on there.
The projection experts sent a few across, I think. Yeah.
Which side was it?
I think he moved it. I think they still got so many. The left side, 0 shields. I'll get a shield check for you.
Sorry, we'll get the shield update very shortly for you. There has been damage onto the Interdictor being taken. All right. So the right-hand side is empty. And how many hull damage has it taken in? How many cards?
Right, on our cards is he's taken 4 damage cards.
Roger that. So down to 7 hull.
Looking at it, actually, it probably was the better choice to go into the Interdictor. Yeah, it can repair, but at the same time, that Interdictor doesn't have a brace token because that's gone from Intel.
Right.
So
that makes sense
that
now,
makes a lot more sense. And that's why he was, Mike was saying he kind of wanted to bump his ISD earlier. Yeah. He was so he'd stay at speed 1 and stay out of range because he didn't have that brace token. And well, now he probably wished he did. He'd be, well, a couple of damage cards less on his Interdictor.
Yeah.
Because that's the trouble now. And if he keeps pressure on the Interdictor and on the ISD, well, the ISD is going to keep getting hits from the MC30 and the Guppy and the TRC Corvette.
Yeah.
So what do? Do you projection experts the Interdictor or with the Interdictor to repair the ISD?
And if you kill Modi, those Kuwaits become easier to kill.
They come 3 hit points less and no projection experts.
Yep.
Yeah, like this is only round 2, and we've already got significant damage just in round 2.
Yeah.
Like this doesn't happen a lot.
No.
Anyway, squadrons are coming in now.
So nice conga line of rebels there happening there.
So this was Lando with a blue and a red.
Lando Calrissian.
And we are
Lando.
landing into 3 hits. Of course.
Ooh.
Pedix for the blue. Into
Yep.
a hit.
Right. Can't predict or target is going to double, as it is can't be modified.
So we're just redirecting that one. So the 2 shields off the side, I think, and take 1 off the front. And in comes Ketsu now.
And here comes Ketchup.
Ketsu.
Ketchup.
You and your Simpsons references.
Ketchup.
Seriously, Simpsons, mate. It's just.
Ketchup.
Do people still watch Simpsons anymore?
Ketchup. Ketchup.
Just double checking range there, just to make sure the Guppy can't shoot into the interdictor next round unless he moves it first. Oh, God. Hitting a crit. We'll predict the crit. Down to 2 hits. At least it's not a crit.
Takes.
That is 2 shields off the front, so only 2 shields left on the rear of that interdictor.
They're massacring my boy.
Mars is crying here, seeing what's happening to the interdictor.
Look what they did to my boy.
Yeah. Will 8 engineering points a turn help you, though? Will 8 engineering points a turn help you? I think it will. I think it really will.
A-Wings.
Yep. Taskmaster to Grint and
Shara and Tayoko in front of the Chimera Kuat.
yeah, that Taskmaster Grint having that repair there. Just 8 engineering points every round when he reveals a repair. That's 4 shields each time.
100%. And that's the end of the round. Heading into a round 3. We've already played 45 minutes and we're already into halfway through the game here. Look around the ground.
And just looking around, pretty much most of the fleets are really starting to engage on the other tables. There's one interdictor list there going against, not interdictor, sorry, Onega list going against the Separatists, and the Separatists are flying as fast as they can towards that Onega, but the Onega's just sitting in the corner saying, yeah, come at me, I'm not moving anywhere. Which, what else do you do with an Onega?
There's only one Onega.
Only one Onega in top 8. Oh, that's nice. So we've got one Onega, one Starhawk. We got 2, oh wow, 2 Separatists. That's good. Hopefully get Separatists on stream next round. That would be nice.
Interdictor activates. I presume a repair. Because that's all it does.
So it's 3, 3, and 2 for this faction breakdown. Interdictor going first with the repair.
What else would it be? So I presume he's
moving 2 shields from the rear, putting aside. Well, I think we're buying 4 shields on the front. 3 shields on the front.
So we'll get an update on the shields afterwards.
And then he's just going to bump and stay where he is.
Just bump into.
Yep. Doesn't want to get hit.
Sounds fair to me.
How many shields did you put on? Move from the rear? 3? 0, yeah. You get that?
3?
3 on the front, 2 on the right.
Right.
0, 0.
Yep.
Janus lights activating now. Oh, and also, we kind of missed out. The last raid die was actually a squadron token.
Robert's on the stream. Hey,
So Janus lights obviously revealing and navigate. And we used the nav token to get rid of the nav raid he had from the previous rounds.
Nice.
And now it's just straight up attacking. Declaring Akbar. So 3 hits and accuracy. Well, you just know it's locked down the brace.
Was Akbar declared? Was Akbar declared?
Akbar was declared.
Right.
Yeah, there's nothing in the front arc, so.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's you only get 1 red dice on the side of Corvettes. Makes sense. Thanks for the update there. Yes. I'll just check on Ketsu. Yeah, it is 4 hull, not 5. Apologies for that.
Jumping up to speed 4 with that Corvette. He's got some hits in, so what do Corvettes do? They run.
Rebels do what they do. They conga along the sides, sniping from long range. Especially Akbar. The round has just started, Michael. The interdictor has activated and the CR9 has activated. So the 2 Kuats, Guppy, the MC30 and the GR75 have not activated.
Should we? So we actually the second player actually went first here. Should we take away his pass token for that? Luckily enough, as I said, it really made no bearing on the game, so wasn't going to change anything that how it happened. So Clam gets to go a second time now.
Sadly, Robert, there are no K-Wings in Armada.
There are no what in Armada?
Robert's on stream. He's asking about K-Wings.
K-Wings. Yeah, why don't they bring K-Wings to Armada? That would be nice. How are things, Rob, anyway? So that was a GR75 activating now, and it just revealed nav, and it just cleared its raid token, staying at speed 2.
And thank you for joining us this morning, wherever you're watching around the world, on the top 8 cut of the Australian World Qualifiers here in Cancon. Being a Sunday, it's a little bit quieter in the halls here today. X Wing have done. Legion's still going, kicking strong, but they're a bit further away. Marvel Crisis Protocol's finished, and Shatterpoint as well is finished as well. So we do have a fair amount of space for ourselves to see this morning.
So Michael's having trouble here deciding which one to activate, if he should activate a ship and what to activate. The only thing that has anything that can attack is really the Kuat there in the front. The problem is, though, if he attacks and moves closer, well, he's just moving closer to 2 other ships that can shoot him. Like, he's going speed 3. Even if he drops down to speed 2, he's still going to be in a much closer range and get more blue dice and stuff at him. So, personally, it was me. I'd use that pass token right now.
Yeah.
Nope, we're going for it. Oh, engineering. So let's put some shields back up.
I see some shields moving around for the first Onaga there. So it's first Kuat. Kuat looking at a shot at the guppy. Is it medium range?
Yeah, look at the long range into that guppy.
No, it's just Sunday morning here, Robert. We're in the future, remember?
Glad to see that you're still alive, Robert. Oh, thank you for the Christmas card, by the way.
Yes, big thank you.
I just said thank you on Facebook, but I'm no longer on Facebook. They kicked me out.
So going AA fire into
It's into Lando, taking 1.
London.
So that's kind of good. That helps hurt the Lando dice. Then we got 2 into Ketsu, so Ketsu's going to take 1, locking down the scatter.
So Ketsup down a fray.
So that was side attack done.
Project Dardust. He likes kitchen Ketsup.
Likes Ketsup.
Kitchen Ketsup.
It's Ketsu.
Ketsup. Ketchup.
Love Ketsu.
Ketchup. 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 Ketchup.
1 hit, long range. I think we might just use that evade token.
Yeah.
Clam, you put so much damage into him, you couldn't just take 1, be a good sport. I think I know the answer to that, because the minute they take 1, then they'll take 10, then they die. That's the problem.
Correct.
That's the trouble with rebel ships. You really got to mitigate the damage.
Not as chunky as Imperials. So they need to mitigate the damage. Absolutely right, Stephen. It is a bit of a conga line, a classic rebel setup, especially with Akbar. Having those
We are now in
sidebar
close
slashes.
range. Close range with that guppy. But looks like he's going to activate the MC30 first.
MC30, yep.
And he's going to burn the nav token to get rid of the nav raid.
Makes sense.
Naturally, because he's obviously revealing a nav dial. He's declaring Akbar. So start off with 2. So got 2 damage so far. Out the Akbar dice. 3 with an accuracy.
Looking what tokens have been spent. TRCing and stopping with something with accuracy. Five damage. Those red dice. Just plinking away those
When red
damage.
dice love you, they love you. When they hate you, they hate you.
Yeah. Tough choices here for Michael, deciding what to do. He's really in a hard place. Probably one of the hardest things about flying Kuwaits is you need to get him in hard and fast, straight in to get those black dice range, close range attacks. But on the other hand, you don't want to be just getting in there and getting slaughtered, basically peppered by red dice, which is what's happening here right now. You can't just dance around with Kuwaits. They need to get in there and they need to get in fast.
So I'm not sure if he's declared intel here or not. So I think that's why I think he might have done intel on the brace and then done lock down the green with the accuracy. But either way, he's just taking the damage. So shields off the front and 1 damage card. So you did use intel on that one, did you? You did use it. Oh, okay, yeah. Ah, cool, yeah. I wasn't sure. I didn't see the card tapped.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so obviously Michael's already saying that, yep, Blast Doors is definitely going to be used this round. Or this game. Good old reinforced Blast Doors.
Just with Moddy and that, just having Teen Hull, just...
To be honest, I think I almost would want to just go straight for the Interdictor. It seems like the easier to kill ship than those bloody QS with reinforced
And
blasters.
that's why he needs to hide that Interdictor right back there.
He really does. The trouble is, you've got those bombers sitting in front of it, and then you've also got the other ships about to come around as well.
Yeah.
So it's going to be one of those interesting situations there. Transport and the MC-30 coming behind it. And it looks like the MC-30 is definitely going to be in range next round. But I guess the Interdictor has a chance to get out of there, so... So the crew at the back there, he just took a repair, so he's just taking a token. Just going to do some AA fire. I believe it's front arc only.
So a attack, accuracy hit. So he is going to spend that concentrate token to re-roll that accuracy.
Well, he's shooting to Lando, and Lando's
Yep, he
already got a red
does,
token, so
and still the same.
the reroll did not help. And then Ketsu lock down it and take one hit. No scatter. Ooh, Ketsu can only take 2 more of those attacks.
Kuwait 2 now moving. Looks like he's going to land on some brief field. But with those kind of big ships, asteroids do not concern me, Commander. I want that ship, not excuses. Yeah, Aiden, I totally agree. The MC330 and the CR90 looking towards that Dicta. So he's going to be in a world of pain if he doesn't move from there. I presume he's got a
That's a
nav
debris field
token
and a rock.
ready.
Oh,
Yeah.
that hurts. So I've taken 2 shields off the right Mars, and the crit is...
Oh,
the one where you can't spend your exhausted defense tokens.
oh.
Kind of the ideal shield to get that one on, because it's going to be the one that gets shot the least. So Guppy's going now. He did reveal a navigate. So I'm going to keep shooting into that damaged ISD. So we're 6 so far with 2 crits in there. We're taking the shoaling. One of them, still a blank. Intel was declared on the brace. And we're locking down something. Well, targeting scram is going to trigger first, so... So, targeting scrambler's coming into effect now.
Oof.
Peeking again. It reduced. Just not by enough. Not by enough, was it? So it's 5 hits. We got 2 crits in there. Intel the brace, and we've obviously locked down the green redirect. So I've got no shields there on the front, so this damage is going in there if he doesn't spend that red redirect to take a few shields off at least. So we've tossed a redirect and taken a contain. So that's down 5 damage cards on that ISD. On that Kuat. I should say Kuat, not ISD. Should know Mars. I still have trouble distinguishing all 4 of them. Changing speed to speed 2.
Now that raid is not an issue anymore with all 3 tokens being used, it's a good thing for Colm. I'll get an update on the shields on the front ISD.
Yeah, Guppy dropping down to 2 to try and keep the pressure on that one ISD for the A-Wings. The only trouble is, though, you got the transport at the back there. It's for that transport at the back not really going to do much, I don't think, all game. So I'll be surprised if it pops next round. Or the round after, if those ISDs get in there. He'll definitely want to fly that out of there.
That's correct.
Nothing from one A-Wing. Second A-Wing. 1 hit, and we'll Pedix that into a hit. Expert shield text. Yep. Expert shield text for the win there.
When you got nothing to redirect, expert shield deck.
It's got the 2 rogues coming down. We got we're moving Lando now.
Lando Calrissian.
I'm most surprised you can keep Lando hammering into the interdictor.
1 hit. There you go.
Because the brace is red, he can't use Lando's ability. So Lando not being bomber, we're going to risk the Pedix and into a crit.
Oh,
good move. Then last squadron to activate now is Ketsu.
Ketsu.
No, it's not. It's Lando is limited. Lando is broken when you add him to asteroid tactics. You could have, but that'd be the last time you do it.
So you took the hit from Lando?
No.
Oh.
Nah, no damage from Lando. It was expert shield text.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. Ketsu bomber down, 2 blue dice. Accuracy and a hit. He'll just take it, not risk the Pedix into a bomber. Yeah, with the contain being red.
So, took a hit there.
Took 1 hit, yes. So he's down taking 6 damage on that ISD. Sorry, Mars, Kuat. 6 damage on that Kuat.
So it's 6 damage cards on that Kuat. Beautiful. That's what I've got here.
It's honestly not that big a deal to take the 6 damage cards on the Kuat because he does have reinforced blast doors. So you know he's going to ditch what? Is that 3 or 4 cards? 3. Yeah, ditch 3 of those cards. So he's going to bring his health back up.
Yep.
But he does still have the TRC Corvette is to be able to shoot into it next round with an Akbar, plus the transport, plus the squadrons. So it probably still could drop it next round. I don't know if the MC-30's got range. But sorry, which one? Sadly, that part's not on stream. Just had a bit of confusion there with dials. There we go. So we've had our one cheat on stream, apparently. We weren't too sure which dial was which. How do we resolve that? How do we resolve that?
Fortunately, both dials were exactly the same. So
Okay. So it didn't make a difference, yeah.
So
Keep an eye on it, yeah.
otherwise,
Sorry, we always allow one cheat on stream. That's our rule usually. So, yeah, Clam's used up his one cheat on stream now.
well, and so's Michael.
He has two as well. Yeah, he did too. Activate first. So, yeah, they both used their one cheat on stream. 1 for 1.
But yeah, no, in that case, it would be one of those ones where probably have to reset the dial in some way. So think about, like, you know, first game, top 8, there's jitters.
There is a bit of jitters first thing, yeah.
And that might continue, but we'll see. There's a lot on the line.
Michael definitely choosing not to go first this round as second player. And Guppy's obviously revealing and navigate. Ouch. So that's a lot.
Here comes Redis.
So we've got 9 hits coming in there.
Ouch.
That's okay. We got. And I think, is that out of range of target scramblers, Mars? The target scramblers have to be close range? So that's out of close range. So no target scramblers. And we've intel'd the brace again.
Distance 1 to 3 of the dicta of the other ship, but that ship has to be at close range.
Also, we did use reinforced blast doors. Did take away 3 hull, by the way.
Nice.
So you need to jack that back up before we take it back down again. Brace is gone, down to 5. So expert shield text brings down to 4, and then we are using the contain and taking no crits, so 4 damage cards.
So
he's taken 7 hull up.
yeah, on 7 hull. So that reinforced blast source is gone, +1.
+1, yep. So at the end of the day, that probably wasn't. That didn't end so well. The only problem is he lost his brace. That's what really hurt, losing the brace, then taking the damage cards. But the reinforced blast doors, again, reinforced blast doors. But all he's got to do now is just get projection experts rolling on that from the interdictor, and that'll help mitigate a lot of damage. Because if I remember, it's 2 points to transfer 1 shield over, isn't it, Mars? Mars?
What's that?
It's 2 points to transfer over 1 shield to the from the interdictor to the ISD.
Correct.
Yeah, and he gets 8 points, so that's 4 shields he could transfer over.
So yeah, 2 engineering points allows you to move 2 shields.
From one ship to another ship?
Another ship to another ship. So you may spend 2 engineering points to move that many shields from your ship to another friendly ship.
Okay, so the interdictor has how many shields on it? It has 5 shields on there. So 2 points to move 1. So you can move what? 4 shields. Yeah. But would you want to move 4 shields off your interdictor?
What are you doing?
Well, surprise, surprise, the interdictor is using an engineering. I'm sure no one saw that coming. And he's buying himself some shields. So we put 2 shields on the side and on the rear. And we are just moving.
So interdictor repairing itself, I presume?
Yep, interdictor just repaired itself.
I am not surprised. I am not surprised. Still, nothing has been destroyed now. It's still on 0 points each.
It's going to be an obstructed shot by the looks of things from the MC-30 if you choose to activate that first. Nope, he's going with a Corvette. Oh, no, he's going with GR-75. Interesting.
Thanks, Michael. Yes, we have confirmed that it is 1 point
GR-75
per
revealed
shield,
an engineering of all
maximum
things.
of 2. It is a little bit hard to hear it sometimes when he talks. It is quite noisy out here.
There you go. That's Michael's just said that's annoying. He's just put the GR-75 in front of that Kuat. So Speed 3 Kuat there is really not going to get past that GR-75 unless he shoots his way through. Which, yeah, good luck with that with the scatter.
Which I doubt. So Kuwait rolls 3 reds and 2 blues. So it could do some fair amount of damage.
We're activating the Kuwait now. He has a navigate. He also has a navigate token, so he has a fair range of what speed he can go to. It is currently at speed 2. What turn, Mars? Turn 4, is it?
What's that?
Turn 4?
Turn 4, yeah.
Going for the transport here, hoping for the Hail Mary.
Nice.
That was a
roll,
fantastic roll, but we
no accuracies.
No accuracies. It's going to re-roll a blue.
No.
Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh.
Nice roll.
That was a perfect roll. That was like 6 or 7 hits, just one accuracy.
Almost
and you would have done
perfect
it.
roll.
Almost perfect roll, just one accuracy.
AA attack and missed.
That was honestly like really good natural roll on those red dice, but just without that accuracy. You seem to always get that, you know? You always get that.
And then you get that really bad roll with all those accuracies.
All those accuracies. Well, that's what the bad roll is, all accuracies. What's a good roll? No accuracies. Or is it? No, lack of accuracies is a bad roll. A bad roll is all accuracies. It just seems to be accuracies. It just, it's either good or it's bad. Depends on what you shoot at, I guess.
It also depends what kind of player you are, like Clint. A shout out to the Minister of Fun. Always good. Well, nice to see you around, but not your Simons, that's sure. Michael now looking at moving that Kuat.
Mark's just asking for a TO question here. It's about the maneuver. If he does a one click on the inside and hits the transport, goes backwards, can he overlap the tool? And yes, he can in fact overlap the tool if he goes backwards along the tool.
Still over an hour to go here in the first round. Just looking around the run grounds. All games are still going on. I see several squadrons destroyed for other
Displacing some
other
squadrons there,
tables.
but that doesn't really matter.
Ooh. On Mick and Daniel's table, I just see the Onager being removed off the table. So that must be massive.
Oh, the Onager's off the table over there.
Onager's off the table.
Ooh. The Separatists got in there and took out an Onager.
And I think that might be a table by the looks of it.
So there you go. 3 squadrons there were displaced, all except for Lando. It's actually quite interesting, because over on that it's an Onager and a demo over there, and both the Onager and demo are off. Mick's had hot dice apparently.
So there could be a
Well, I could complain that GS
10-1
should have been there, but he
happening.
just should have rolled an accuracy.
So there could be a 10-1 happening
Sorry?
on the table.
Oh, that could be a 10-1.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, he's already dropped 2 of the ships, and he's only lost some squadrons at the moment, so... he actually came second too, didn't he, that Separatist player?
Michael's not happy.
Is the MC-30 activating with an AB? Did Akbar, we got 5, and then TR seeing it 2, 4, 6, 7 hits.
If you could see Michael's face right now, he is not happy.
We are getting rid of that redirect.
It wouldn't be either.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 damage cards. Now, Michael, I'd like to point out this stage, it's safe to flip the table. That's why we don't keep the cameras on the table anymore.
So all shields are
apparently
gone
dice have
from
been
that
hot
group.
all around the place today. But I think what's hurt Michael the most is probably Intel officer more than the dice. Would you agree with that, Michael? It's more Intel officer? Yeah, he does. Dice are one thing, but Intel officer is just nasty.
Onager off the table, the sweetest words I've ever heard, says Adam on the chat. So, making people happy.
Interdictor off the table is even sweeter.
No.
Whenever Mars is playing it. Nothing like seeing Mars' Interdictor.
Stop. I don't want to hear it. Give me heart palpitations.
It's the greatest challenge to bring down Mars' Interdictor.
It's a moral victory, whoever does.
It's a moral victory. Well, usually it's the bigger victory the way you play, because your Interdictor is always the most expensive ship. Your Onager is always cheap.
Yes,
so you drop the Onager, it's like, oh, what? I didn't win?
Yeah.
I dropped his big-ass Onager. He's only got a little mini Interdictor.
MC30 coming around, looking at that Interdictor.
Yep.
Hopefully they're able to knock it off. That'd be interesting if he kills the Interdictor and kills the Kuat with 3 hull left.
Yeah, that's true. If the Interdictor drops before the Kuat, it's not going to happen though. He's going to drop. He'll drop the Kuat first.
Of course, but
it'd be cool. But it just would be really funny if it tries to run away on 3 hulls.
You always hear about the double explosion.
You always hear about it, but you never see it.
You never see them.
You never see it.
Only if it's Mars' Dictor. Of course. Thanks, Adam. Let's not talk about Clint's red dice, huh, Adam?
Oh, okay. There we go. We use Lando's ability to... I've never seen people use Lando's ability like that to re-roll the AA dice coming into him, but... That's just what happened. That was interesting. Which is kind of horrible, because now he can't use Lando's ability to take out that AEST.
It's always good to just AA. If you've got no shot, just give it an AA shot. Always don't forget about AA.
But I'm honestly surprised, because he used his Lando ability to re-roll that 1 hit from the AA. I just would have taken the hit and then guaranteed your Lando hit next round, because that token's red now. So he could have put another 2 guaranteed hits into the Interdictor, and they couldn't do anything about it.
Lando discards the brace. So that would be the last time he gets to do it.
No, he gets
so
to
maybe
use it,
he's
does he?
saving it some other time or something else. Or he thinks that Lando needs to be bracing something.
Can you only do it once?
Twice.
You can
so
do it
he
twice.
discards. He needs to discard the brace.
Yeah.
He's got 2 braces.
Oh,
So
he
he's
has
got-
2 braces. Oh, he's got to discard the brace to do it.
Correct.
Ah,
to
yes,
fix
yes.
that dice.
Yes. Now I see. See, I've never really played Lando, so I'm not too
We've
sure
got
how
some
it
dice
works.
roll here. We've got 3 hits. I presume from the TRC into 4. Oh, I think
That
that's
was
gone.
5 hits with a crit. Jesus.
And that's gone.
That's gone.
Yep. We have a dead Kua. And first points on the board.
Now, was that a natural 2 hits and a crit, or did he tap the TRC at least one of them? One of them. But the fact the other one still existed is still a problem. To be fair, neither of yours. You rolled a pretty good roll too. You just lacking the accuracies.
Only one I rolled was into the GR75.
So, yeah.
Which was my yesterday. I rolled it into a GR75.
12 damage into a GR75. So the worst roll you can ever do is when you have the accuracies, you have all the damage, you can easily drop the Gazanti. Oh, it has Tua on it. Tua ECMs. That's one way to make people
And there
cry.
you go. No, Lando wasn't needed.
Lando wasn't needed. Yeah, I always forget that ability of Lando is you can only do it twice.
That's why Asteroid
That's why
Tactics.
Asteroid Tactics. That's
you
why
get
everyone
that
brings
brace
Asteroid
back.
Tactics with Lando. It's like you see Lando, you see Asteroid Tactics, you do not do that. Wow, so I've just got some results in between Daniel and Mark. It's Mark, isn't it? Mick? Yeah, so that's 400 to 48. Mark's way. Mark flying the Separatists. Oh, Mick, sorry. Mick's way. Yep. Mick flying the Separatists.
So hit crit to the interdictor.
So that being a 10, there's a good chance that'll probably make it on stream next, which I'm quite excited to see. We haven't had Separatists on stream yet.
And taking those 2 shields, I presume. So 2 shields have been removed from the interdictor on the right-hand side. Thanks to Lando.
So I've just been called. One more hour of gameplay.
Just was it now called, was it? I'll change the timer then. So we do have an hour just called by the TO.
Oh, targeting scramblers coming in to re-roll the 2 hits. Why not? Into a hit and accuracy and a crit. So we just take 1.
Scramblers.
Scramblers. Think everything's coming up Millhouse.
Just
And right now going into turn 5.
turn 5.
This looks like it's about to take his first loss.
the Raiders list, which we saw the other day. The Raiders and the Starhawk possibly is going to take its first loss against Lockie. Oh, that list went undefeated yesterday, but yeah, it could infect. But looks like Lockie's about to destroy it. Looking, he's lost some squadron. Both sides have lost some squadrons over there, but
Oh.
yeah, it
That's a
looks like the
shame.
Providence carrier is probably what's going to drop.
I see a lot of damage cards on the right hand side there. On Sean's side. Yeah. It's very soft though. Yeah. But I think I dropped it a bit, so because you're a bit too loud for on the stream. Because every time I
There we go. Janus Light navigation. Finally doing a front attack. I think there's shields all around that thing, so I don't think it matters which side he shoots. I think we're going to go into the side though. I don't think he can quite get the front. And it looks like we're going for a rear attack. Straight into the butt. One hit. And that's the first time he's not rolled a natural double. So a TRC for 3 in the rear. Yep. Just a reminder, there is no brace on that ship. It was lost due to an intel officer attack earlier. So he's just taking 2 shields and taking 1 damage card, wanting to leave the shields elsewhere.
Oops.
So thanks to Monty, there's 5 hits left on that interdictor. But with the way that thing repairs, I don't think you'll be able to get those 5 hits in. But he's definitely going to try. He's coming in close.
Yeah. Just confirming, a game has finished. It has been a 10-1 to Mick against Dan. So Mick has a strong head start for the next 2 rounds. So we'll basically try to catch Mick now. Just coming to the end of this one here. It looks like it's going to be a win for Colm. But Michael needs to get some work done. Unfortunately,
So yeah, we're putting shields back on the interdictor, and I think we got rid of some damage cards too.
Yeah.
So it's got only taken 6 damage cards now. And we're also burning die caps. Trying to take out that transport. 2 accuracies and 2 crits.
Oh.
So take
Yes.
1 face-up damage card. You cannot ready exhaust defense tokens. He just lost all the tokens though, so it's pretty interesting though, because he is only on 1 hit. He's only got 1 health left. So realistically, all that ISD's got to do is just bump it, and that thing will die.
True.
So I've got an accuracy and 3 hits going into the front of the MC30. There was a debate there if you wanted to shoot into Ketsu, but with Ketsu having the scatter, it's almost like, yeah, what's the point? And we had a re-roll there from something. Oh, the evade. Yep.
Evade.
So it's just, yeah, 2 off the front.
2 off the front. Yeah.
And best he can do is move at speed 2. But that's probably not really going to get him far enough away from where he wants to be.
No.
Especially that MC30, that hasn't activated yet, has it? No.
I believe it has. No.
Yeah, that MC30 is can go speed 4, get right up behind where that interdictor lands, and then attack him first next round. He can really put the damage in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he can really hurt him. I wouldn't be surprised if it's next round is where the interdictor goes down.
It's just checking the other game. So just watching the interdictor there, it looks like it's landed onto a debris cloud. Just checking for range. Yeah, that's still in. There's no way he could clear it. He's out of the range of the guppy, so which is all right. He's going to lose 2 shields from the front. Makes sense.
So GR75 reveals a nav using Colm's net to send the repair token he has over to the guppy. And he's going fast. He's jumping a 3 and he's getting out of there before he gets bumped and dies. Good choice. Good choice. Get out of there before you die.
Get out of dodge.
Here's hoping that would go speed 3 and not hit that rock. Yeah, it's all fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you.
Transport's safe. The transport is away. First transport is away.
First transport still inside arc though.
He'll be fine. I don't think it.
At this rate, Michael's probably better to maybe put more damage into the squadrons out of his side arc. You know, get some points on the board. Try and bring those squadrons down.
Yeah. He needs to get some points on the board. Guppy now shooting to the generic.
1 crit.
One crit.
And evade.
He crit.
So Shara taking a scatter there against 2 hits.
Speed 3.
Yeah, but ISD coming up, putting pressure behind the guppy there.
I think Guppy's fine.
Sorry?
Guppy will be fine. Guppy will be fine.
Oh, it'll be fine. I know it will.
We see a handshake on another table there.
And it seems though we have a result of the other game. The undefeated Starhawk player has lost, but I don't know what he lost by. We'll wait for MOV. He definitely lost the Patriots Fist. Not Patriots Fist, what do we call that ship, Mars?
What's that?
What
The
do we call
Providence.
Providence, that's the one. Lost the
Providence
Providence.
carrier.
Everything else seemed to have survived, except for a few squadrons, but Providence dropped. So I've got side arc. We're declaring Akbar into the interdictor.
TRC.
So that's 5 into the interdictor. And he obviously intel'd the redirect.
Yep.
Gonna toss it anyway.
Toss it anyway.
Toss it anyway. Also used to contain, so
I presume all shields gone from left and rear and takes 1. Yep.
yep, takes 1 damage. So it's now back down to 4 hull.
Down.
Oh.
What'd you say?
Sorry? It's now back down to 4 hull, the interdictor.
Yeah.
4 hull remaining, is it? Is that correct? Yeah.
4 hull left, I believe.
Yeah.
That's what I've got on my screen here, and I see what cards on the table.
And you've got a lovely...
Yeah, that dictator is gone.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Next round, the MC30 behind it. That's really going to hurt.
Yeah.
Because he does have racks on that, doesn't he?
What's that?
On that core, does he have racks on that MC30, I think? External racks? Yeah, he's got racks, veteran gunners, and TRC. Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Well, it is veteran gunners. And Guppy's activating now. Doing a side. He does have side. Side into side. No targeting scramblers. And blue dice range too.
Ooh.
Adding the extra 2 dice for Akbar. So we got 6 dice, 6 hits going into him when we intel the brace. Going to PDX the red crit. Into a blank.
Nice.
Hey, that worked. Now we're just going to redirect and lose some shields.
Just hearing some results from the other tables. Lachlan 8-3 against Sean.
Oh, wow.
So some big wings happening here. It is the top 8. You need big wins. You just can't get 6-5s.
You can't do it in top 8. You can't survive with 6s.
No. If you want to win, you've got to go hard. So 2 games to finish. 2 games still in action. Including top table here. Well, randomly selected table 1. One hit.
So aiming down, shooting PDX, still gets 1 hit into the interdictor from Shara. That's 1 damage card.
Down to 3.
This is Tycho now.
Psycho Taco.
PDX for a hit into a blank. Hey, PDX for the win. Gets you down 2 blue dice. one hit there. So he's deciding to spend the accuracy onto a green contain. Pedic's going to re-roll to a hit. And we got Lando now coming in for his move.
He's got 2 hull left.
Lando. You got a Lando. Lando, and he can't do anything about it.
Lando cow.
Well, he can't do anything about it anyway. Just roll dice and see what he gets.
Oh.
2 damage. He's Landoing anyway, just to give him 3.
Dirty. Dirty Lando.
3. Yeah, there it goes. Look, taking Ketsu with him.
If I'm going down, I'm going to take Ketsu with me.
Yeah.
3 cluster bombs.
3 cluster bombs. Yeah, you only need the 2 from Lando. You didn't need that 3rd one. Yeah. Yeah.
Final round coming up. Final turn.
Yeah, I think this is it now. This is everything just flies away. Nothing much really happens, I don't think.
A firm. And
Well, that QX down a lot easier to kill, isn't it?
so it's lost 3. So it would be 8.
Down to 8. Yeah. Yeah, something like QX a lot. Spike count through the roof. Oh, there's always spike towards dice, isn't there? It was only 1 overkill. Actually, 1 hit overkill. Stardust, yeah. Because you kind of had to Lando. You actually did have to Lando to get the 3, because he only had two left. So if he didn't Lando, then PDX and Targeting Scrambler could have actually kept it alive. Not that it matters, because the MC3 activates next round and blows it in the arse and flies away. So wouldn't make a difference. But it's always just a good way to demoralize your opponent. Kill it before the next round, even though it's going to die next round. Kill it early. Just really demoralize them. Or take it off the board and save time. There's that too.
That's the old one.
I think the AEST has a long-range shot, I think, into the guppy. So, well, we got hitting an accuracy, was it? Yep. Is he got electronic count? Oh, come on, just take the hit. Just take the hit, Clem. ECMs, locks that out, burns the evade. Yep. Just looking up the points here. So what are we on? We're on 268. So
9-2 we're looking
wow,
at.
that's a 9-2. Wow.
Yeah.
Got to get over 220 points to get into an 8.
We usually have the sticky up on the.
We usually do have the sticky here on the laptop, on the computer screens, but we left that at the shop. So yeah, Guppy's just going to fly away. You'd think we would remember that. Yeah. We think we would, but no. No, we do not.
Oh. And that's game by the looks of it. They've called it now.
Yeah, calling it there.
Just having a fun roll there.
Yep.
And that's it. A good win to Colm there. A 9-2 victory, and most likely we'll put him on top table with Mick coming up. So
Yeah,
we'll see Rebel versus
no,
AEST.
Mick. Who won? Mick got.
Mick,
oh yeah,
10.
Mick. Yeah, he got 10,
He's
didn't
got
he?
a 10. This guy got a 9, so I presume
9.
it's going
Yeah,
to be top
because
table.
Lachlan got an 8, didn't he?
Correct.
Okay, well, we're happy to see that actually, because that's Scepter versus Rebels.
Yeah. And we are back here.
Oh, we're back. Oh no, people can see me. Ah!
Got to put the makeup on.
Oh, actually, we're really bright, aren't we? Actually.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the camera.
Let's fix that up. There
Maybe that's the camera. There we go, a bit more centered. I think it's because we kind of moved a bit. Now we're directly under a big bright light.
Yeah.
Makes us look more holy. Ah!
So pretty good matchup there. It's sadly didn't go Michael's way.
Well, it really was the
just the Kuats just not getting in there, and that's the thing though. Getting the Kuats in there was gave him vulnerability, being multiply attacked, conga line by the Akbar, you know.
It wasn't even that as well. The biggest hard thing too, to make like a really bad loss was just that first attack, first round, all that damage into the interdictor.
Yeah.
Like I know you can say, oh, interdictor take it, they can repair, but that still affects like how much shields you can put over onto the QAT to keep it alive.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just so much damage. It was just crazy that first round. And yeah, Intel Officer really was the win here.
Yeah,
Intel Officer really was
still
the win.
deadly, especially got multiple ships just stopping that brace, stopping that
Oh,
redirect.
yeah.
It's just, yeah.
And the fact is, like I said, he lost that brace in the first round.
Yeah.
First round, brace gone. Like, it's, you just know it's only going to go downhill from there, really. So,
100%.
But still, he still did pretty good.
Did do well. It was
He
a really
managed to
good game.
mitigate it as long as he could, but he just couldn't get the damage in. That's the trouble. It's just, Colm was flying long-range fighters, and he's all about getting in close.
And the other thing,
That's the
really,
trouble.
the objective surprise attack didn't work to his advantage, really.
Didn't really help. No, it was a bit hard. I think that's also the reason why, like, everyone takes Hondo now because of surprise attack.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yep, we're looking at. Yeah.
We've come out swinging, have we? We've got 9s, we've got 10s, and then 8, and
yep, we just got the
we've
results.
got the last table. How's the last table looking?
There's just one more table to go. There's a lot of big scores happening here.
A lot of big scores.
As I said before, there's 10s, there's 9s, there's 8s happening for you right now.
Pretty interesting, considering the
People
fact
come
that there was
out
a lot of mostly 5s and 6s yesterday.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 6s yesterday, and most people got in, like a lot of people got in on 20 points. It's just crazy.
So we'll take a short break right now, and we'll be back with round 2. How many more minutes do we actually have is the question.
What's on the clock? What's on the clock? On the clock.
We've got 35 minutes
About
left.
35 minutes, so it's probably going to be about 40 minutes, 50 minutes till the next game. So,
yeah,
yeah.
We'll be back
hopefully
shortly.
sooner. You never know. If this other game finishes real quick, we might start the game
If we do finish
sooner.
early, we'll let you know.
We'll let you know. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. That's it. Be back shortly.
Things are getting pretty intense in that final table. This is the last round over there, and it's a matter if James can drop that ship, which I don't think he does. Flies away. He makes it. Nope. Oh, what? The squadrons didn't activate. I thought he had squadron phase still to activate. I guess not. Must have activated on the squadron dial or something. Oh well. Yeah, we thought that was going to be a lot closer. That could almost be James was almost going to get a 10 if he could drop that last ship with the Separatists, but nope, he didn't. So, yeah, probably only an 8. Well, that was the last game, so we'll start getting the players organised. So hopefully we can start the round sooner. We'll be back soon. Sorry, players. Viewers, James actually did destroy that ship, so that gave him 400 to, I don't know, something. I think it was still a 10 going his way, so we've got 2 10s. So possibly James is possibly coming back on the stream next round. righty viewers, we just had a discussion with the players, and we had a choice either to do 2 straight rounds and then go for lunch and then do the third, or if we stop down for lunch and then do 2 straight rounds after lunch. Due to the amount of people here and what the food vans are at, everyone's decided they're going to take a lunch now, and we are going to start round 2 at 12 o'clock. So we're going to be off for an hour now, and then we'll be back-to-back rounds of the finals. So yeah, we'll be back in about 45 minutes. Yeah, 45 minutes. We'll be back. So yeah, we'll probably get the next lot of. We've got James and Mick coming up next. So James on 4. So it's going to be a separatist fleet. James are playing against down. So we'll hopefully can get that brought up, and we might, if we got the time, might have to discuss that bit of pre-discussion before the game starts, and go from there. So yeah, sit tight, people. It's 45 minutes next game.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are just about to start round 2. So I've just go through the leader table right now. So after the end of the first round, we have Mick Gill on 1 win, 10 tournament points, and 352 MOV. Next is James Steed, another 10 as well, but 312 MOV.
Two
In
tens
third,
from the top 8 in the first round. That's pretty impressive.
yeah, 100%. Two players on 10 points. Third place was Colm, the person we had on the stream on the first round, is on 9 points and 286, so 268. Sorry, Relent. He's the 2-ship player that we had before yesterday. Lachlan. He's on 8 total points and 146. So the losers for the round were Sean, Michael, Alex, and Ninja Boomer as well.
Yeah,
So
they're all on. So Sean's on 3 points, Michael's on 2, Alex on 1, and Daniel Ninja Boomer. I like that Ninja Boomer. He's on 1.
losers.
So
The
yeah,
defeated players. I should be a bit more nicer like that. They're not losers. They're
Not the
great
losers.
players.
Nah, they're losers. They're losers for now. Win some games.
That's it.
They're the
All
top
right.
8 losers.
So yeah, we've got the players setting up very shortly. Hopefully,
Time to find out who's who's got the bid, because James definitely got the bid. He's got like an impressive bid there.
Yeah. So we'll go through the actual tables as well. So we've got Mick versus James, Colm versus Relent, Sean versus Michael, and Alex versus Ninja Boomer. So that will be your second round for today. Of course, the round we've got here today will be Mick versus James. So we've seen James sleep before, but Ian, we've got Mick on here. Got some CIS action.
I'll be wanting to see some CIS action, so I'm
So
really looking forward to this. So let's look it over and
let's have a look at the list.
go through their lists. So, well, we all know what James has got. People have been watching will probably know what James got. So, but we'll go through his pretty quickly anyway. So he's got the MC-30 torpedo frigate with the General Kraken, Shield Expert Tech, Ordnance Experts, Racks, and H9s. So always a strong combo, that one. 2 engine tech corvettes with linked turbo laser as opposed to TRC. When I asked him about why linked turbo laser over TRC, he said it's mainly just for squadrons. Most just for that, because a lot of people do bring the squadrons down, and you do kind of want that extra hit to kill the squadrons. So that's really what it's brought it for. So they're good at killing ships and good at killing squadrons too. Then we've got the standard Bright Hope transport. And then he's got his squadrons there, which is a pretty deadly squadron ball, really, at 134 points there. So he's maxed out, going Lando, Hera, Shazza, Tycho, 2 A-Wings, a Skirk, and Gold Squadron. So, yeah, he's pretty strong there with that.
Yeah, Lando Calrissian.
Lando Calrissian.
It's Colt 45.
But Mick coming along here, he went undefeated yesterday, and he's so far still undefeated. He's actually the only player who's still won all his games so far. Because the other player, which had the Starhawk, he's standing right over there and looking at him. Yep, he lost his last game to Lockie, so just be interested to see how this goes. But anyway, so Lachlan light cruiser with TX, veteran gunners, assault proton torpedoes, swivel mount batteries, and Patriot's Fist. So the standard Patriot's Fist build there. So going for those good long range black dice. We've got 2 Maleficents. One's got Martuk thermal shields. On both, point defense irons can on both, and linked turbo lasers on both of them, as well as having a Gazanti with Hondo and flight controllers, and 6 Vulture droids, those lovely little glass cannons. I'm really interested to see how this plays, because I really want to get better at playing Separatists, and I kind of like the faction. They feel a bit janky, a bit funny, a bit crazy. So
the Vultures are just there to stop any really massive squadron ball to just make sure the...
They really are just for a screening effect, really.
Correct.
But still, Vultures with, what have they got? They got AI or something in them, haven't they?
Yeah, so they can be controlled by the munis and have a decent punch out.
Yeah, it's only the fact they're 3-hull, which hurts, though. That's the only problem. So they drop just as fast as TIE fighters. Yeah, they're basically.
They're
basically TIE fighters, and they're only really rolling that blue-black, but it's the AI squadron value, which AI squadron runs. So while attacking a squadron, if you are activated by a squadron command, you may add 1 die to your attack pool of any color that's already in your pool. So you can add another black dice. So realistically, and with flight controllers, so they're going to be, if 2 of them, 2, roughly 3, depending how you activate them, are going to be rolling, 2 blue, 2 black.
Yeah.
That's pretty good anti-squadron, really. That's pretty decent. So
It is. It is.
yeah, he's also got the swarm rerolls in there as well. So it's pretty good anti-squadron right there.
And anti-ship is a red, so you know.
Yeah, I know.
might
Yeah,
get
well, we've seen a lot of good red dice
correct.
these last 2 days. So
That's it.
red
That's
dice
it.
can, in fact, be pretty deadly, can't they?
You know.
So yeah, we're
Alright.
coming up on future start time now. So James has had to go get a drink. He's back now. So let's find out some details and see what's going on. So that's time of the round's been called.
Side round's called. Let's start the clock.
Start the clock.
And round one, turn one is underway of this
And
round
it appears
2.
that James is going
top
first. So James's choices are Ion Storm, Volatile Deposits, and Contested Outpost. Interesting.
8. Interesting choice.
He's already said no to Contested Outpost.
Oh. What are we going for?
So Ion Storm, was it? Yep.
Iron Storm. Probably the better choice there.
Probably the better choice, yeah. So I'm bringing it up now. So Ion Storm. That one is set up. Second player places all obstacle excluding the station beyond distance 5 at both players' edges. Special rule: when a ship that does not have an objective token ends its movement beyond distance 2 of an obstacle, or beyond distance 1, if that ship belongs to the first player, assign 1 objective token to that ship. When that ship resolves a repair command, it may discard its objective token. Each ship has the following critical effect. Crit: if the defender has an objective token, the attacker's ship owner gains 1 victory token. When then choose and discard 1 command token from that defender. If the defender does not have any command tokens, the defender loses 1 hull zone. 1 shield from 1 hull zone.
So he's basically
The defending hull zone, yeah, basically iron cannons.
It's basically
It's
iron
not too bad
cannons.
as long as you got those things. So yeah, you kind of want to hug the obstacles in that one. And here we go. As second player, we place all those obstacles in a line. Just because, you can. After all, you want second player to not have the ability to gain any objective tokens for themselves. Or should I say, to not have to gain objective tokens. Yeah, time is on. And always, viewers, we're interested to see what you all think. Who you think will become victorious in this match? What do you think the challenges may be? Personally, if this was me, if this wasn't like a major tournament round, like the top 8, where you've really got to make sure you get good wins, you'd almost just say, well, bugger that, I'll just go kill these Vulture droids, take the 6-5 and then run away. Wouldn't you agree, Muzz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to be an absolute cracker of a game.
Oh, I think it is. These 2 players, two of the best players we've got here in Australia.
Yeah. So we have Mick, who was the previous Open World Qualifier winner from last year.
Yep.
And James is, double Nationals champion here.
Yeah.
So some of the best players happening here right now.
Yep.
So apart from us 2 playing,
Of course.
I don't know. Like, you just can't really bet against James.
Yeah, I know, but when you see what Mick did to that last game, just getting the 10 against the Oniga, didn't lose a ship, just completely destroyed it. He completely tabled an Oniga player. That's without. I think he only lost like 1 ship or something. I can't remember, but that's a pretty good effort.
So Mick deciding what to place down now.
Both players choosing to place their Gazantis on all the squadrons first.
Yep. So the beauty's going down now. The advantage here is to James.
So that's the non-requisite. Maleficent. What is it, Mars?
What's that?
What's that ship?
It's a
It's the one that's
Munificent.
Munificent. Yeah, it's the non-Munificent flagship was deployed at speed 1.
So not the Mantuk.
So the non-Mar took one. And that one was Gianna's Light. Going speed 3. And here comes the fist.
Yeah, he couldn't avoid putting that down. He was going to deploy Patriot's fists, and James could see where that could go.
So it was the non-Gianna's Light, the generic chump, going speed 3. And here comes Mar took down. So yeah, deploying all these ships are going speed 1 for Mick, except for Patriot's Fist going at speed 2. Of course, here comes the deadly MC-30. Deploying speed 3, and there's a handshake.
Shake.
Let the battle begin.
All evenly spread out, right in the middle of the board each deployment, nothing out of the side. We've just got one CR90 from James coming is close to us on the camera on the left hand side, going for that swing out. Iron Storm, the objective can be very annoying for the first player. Also can be annoying if you are second player as well too, if they have something that can generate blue crits. This was really good for my fleet back in the day when I was running Screed, because Screed generates crits.
I'm also noticing a very similarity in play style here between Mick and yourself, Mars. Everyone else who's been on the table has had their cards all nicely, neatly arranged, except for Mick. Mick's are a little bit, kind of stacked in there a little bit. Kind of like the way you played. Just kind of stack it all in there, throw it all there, and figure it out later.
That's it.
That's how you guys play, isn't it?
That's it.
So, Kit Kat, if you're still out there watching, put 1 in the chat. Put 2 if Boy is still watching with you.
So just arranging some things before they fully start off there. I believe the Gozzy has activated just now. Give itself a token of some sort. I cannot see. Gives him a squadron token, maybe.
Janna's light's activating now. Mars, what does Janna's light activate with?
With a nav.
Takes the token. Staying at speed 3. Not obligated to, so if you can. Well, it depends on who rolls and who you talk to.
Ian
Everyone
having
who James has defeated said yes, it is.
some nervous laughs happening there, but always jovial players that we have from Armada.
So Smart Hook now doing an engineering. Just a little speed 1. So in range of those rocks, so definitely not going to have to suffer the effects of not taking a token. So it's always funny when you have the objectives in the Mars where you try not to get tokens.
Yes.
It's kind of counterintuitive. You always think, oh wait, I've got to get the tokens. No, you don't want tokens in this one.
No, you don't want tokens on. Remember that the second player has distance 2. First player has distance 1 to avoid getting objective token.
So there's another repair command moving speed 1, just getting in to not take a token. Whoa, no nav here. This is an engineering. We're breaking things up a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, you kind of need the engineering token, that MC30. That usually is what helps save it all the time. Being able to move a couple of shields over at that pivotal moment.
Right.
And the objective tokens are down, so James will be suffering the critical effect.
Mick now looking at moving Patriot's Fist now. That has been activated as being his last ship. Again, heading towards the rock. Ooh. Is he going to turn like that? That's an interesting turn. Maybe he wants to avoid the squadron somehow.
It is interesting because Mick's got the ability to start triggering all those critical effects with Iron Storm, but he doesn't have anything that guarantees a critical. Like he's got the rerolls with Link Turbo, he does get the extra dice with Martuk, but yeah, he's not going to get the
Link Turbo
guarantee.
No,
well, Link Turbo gives you reroll. Yeah, it's not TRC, it's Link Turbo.
TRCs, yeah.
Yeah, if you had TRCs to guarantee it, but hey, look, at the end of the day, you don't really want to. It's one of those things where, oh, cool, I do get an extra 10 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not something that's really going to hurt you.
No.
Yeah. Especially if you're the first player, really.
Yeah, I feel this is a perfect choice for James as an objective to play against.
I think it is, yeah. It's because there's no real.
One, he has to get that crit.
He has to get the crit, and James has the ability to mitigate crits with all those evades.
Correct.
So it really is like the best one for him to pick from.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed it's beyond distance 1 to 2. If that
Yes.
ship belongs to the first player,
Yes, correct.
so second player doesn't matter.
Correct.
Ah, okay.
I've just said that
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the viewers on there. So
Yeah, because I don't think the players know that though.
yeah, this used to be one of my objectives for my
Yeah,
fleet
yeah,
on
yeah.
the Victor fleet
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
obvious
it's
reasons.
obvious reasons. When you had Screed, you can get the crit on there, and then they end up by
Correct.
taking another. They either lose a token or take another shield instead. So
So especially with the Onager as well, you shoot
how
that.
does it work with critical effect? So the critical effect does first. So if they don't have a token, then they lose a shield, then they suffer the damage, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. On the defending hull zone. Yeah.
So it's basically the card Iron Cannon.
Yeah.
Trying to
It's a
remember.
poor man's the one where they take the blue crit 3 shields
it
on
is.
other shield. Yeah. That one.
Iron Cannon batteries.
Iron cannon batteries. Yeah.
It's basically that card into an objective.
Lose one shield and said, oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Man, I
instead
love
of-
to put that on a lot of rebel shit. Like we were saying last night at the pub, the trouble with rebels have is that they have no way to guarantee crits on blue dice all the time. Because yeah, iron cannon batteries would be nice to take on some rebel blue ship dice, but
and for
Yeah.
you Yanks, that's the bar.
the bar, yes, yeah, we call it the pub. It's an Irish pub, so it's got to be called a pub, not an Irish bar.
Well, if we have some Brits on there, they'll understand.
I think an Irish bar would be like a lead pipe to the head, wouldn't it?
So I believe now we are at squadron phase. Mick carefully moving those squadrons, the hyenas behind Patriot's Fist. Clearly doesn't want to engage James's squadrons right now. He wants to save them until they come in and pounce. So a bit of cat and mouse right here, right now. Especially with Lando, what he can do. All right, we've got some coming on the side there. Interesting. Probably to protect the Patriots' Fist sides from being attacked by squadrons. James now looking to activate 2 of his squadrons. Remember, he does have Hera and he does have Lando, so he has several rogues to attack at this round too.
Very conservative of those vultures,
Yeah,
but then again, you got to be, don't you?
correct. That's a yeah,
Unless you get that good alpha attack into a ship where four dice
correct.
with a
And
I can
remember,
remove
he does have rogue, James.
They do, yep. You can do 4 ships with rogue.
You don't want to give easy points away, especially right here, right now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how you'd call this game because the trouble is Patriot's Fist there. Patriot's Fist is pretty good at hitting hard.
Yeah,
If you can bring down that MC30. The only trouble though is that, will James, put in a position where he can do that because those ships just move. Part of me almost thinks this might just come down to a bloody squadron battle. Unless you can drop a Corvette. You can probably drop a Corvette actually. Mick could. I'd probably.
I definitely believe it's just be the squadron battle happening here.
I don't know. It could be the squadrons and a Corvette. Going into turn 2 now.
So no dice been re-rolled yet.
Not like the last match where there was a decent hit in the first round. That was pretty crazy.
It was.
Oh, the shenanigery that happens.
Everyone loves shenanigans.
We all love shenanigans.
Some discussion happening there right now. Transition
And your
now.
viewers can see over there, we've got Lachlan over there. He's approaching the Rebels. Was it Colm's one from just last round? That's probably going to be one hell of a slugfest over there. Well, it's probably going to be a similar thing, actually. Those Rebels will skirt around that AEST, but I don't know if they'll have enough power to possibly bring it down. So that's going to be an interesting matchup over there as well.
As always, James, very meticulous. He's got his rule out, measuring thing. Oh, and A-Wing's coming up to attack the Vultures.
Oh,
So we have some round
we have some
two
action.
So I presume...
I repeat, we have some action. Poor James, who's been rolling hot with his ship dice, is really upset he's rolling bad with his squadron dice. We feel sorry for you, James.
Right.
Put a 1 in the chat, we feel sorry for James and his poor squadron dice.
Oh, no. I feel so sorry for James.
So it was an interesting choice there, using the Corvette to activate that 1 A-Wing squadron to bring it up.
Shara? Was it Shara?
Well, having said that, it was Shazabay he activated, so
Shazabay!
Shazabay's not going to really care about all those vultures, and
No.
you know, Shazabay can basically wipe them all out from a counter attack. So, do you really want to attack Shaza?
No.
Yeah,
You
it's a
get
problem.
basically you get killed by a counter.
Yeah, you do. You get killed by counter shooting Shazabay,
One hit counter.
and you're
Remember,
gone.
3 hull.
Yep, 3 hull. There's nothing more hilarious than back in the day when the TIE fighters would do that into Shazza. You know, you had 6 TIE fighters there and they all shot Shazza, wanted to kill her. You know, yeah, we can do it. We'll go to Hell Runner. Then you lost all 3 generics because she got hee crit, 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 hee crit, hee crit.
And
All
this
of
is
them.
why I bring Raylan.
Exactly. You bring what Shara can't kill.
Correct.
So this is the Maleficent without Martuk. It's revealed navigate and he's long range into the front of the Corvette. So Martuk adds 1, but obstruction loses 1, so nothing lost, nothing gained. Yep. Our dice tray is still showing that it favours the red dice. 4 hits, long range. So evade and a redirect. So we're evading the double. And because of the crit effect, it'll lose 1 shield, then take...
So just give
So yeah, the crit effect stripped the token, so no extra loss of the shield. And
Correct.
we took 2 shields off the left side of the ship.
Was that Jaina's light or generic?
No, that was not Janna's light.
Okay.
That was a generic.
So 2 front shields gone.
Yeah. So yeah, it really is a case of stripping those tokens. Really does help, doesn't it?
That's probably the main reason why he has tokens on his ships.
What's that?
That's probably the main reason that he has tokens on his ships right now.
Exactly. You need the tokens to stop those shields from coming off.
Correct.
Yeah. But sometimes you need those tokens because sometimes you need that extra bit of speed.
Well, he can use them. I'm just saying, it's his insurance, just in
insurance.
case.
So Brightove's activating now the squadron command. Flying up one chump A-wing going into the same vulture. He's hoping for better dice this time.
Oh,
And there we go. Good roll that time. 3 hits. 1 vulture down.
First points, James.
Our first kill of the day. Listen, here's good old Psycho. Going for 3 dice again.
Oh, we dropped the dice. Two hits.
2 hits from Mr. Psycho. And he's choosing to spend the nav token that he has to speed up to 3. Oh, he may not be. There might be a rules thing they're just checking with Iron Storm. They're working out victory tokens. So Mick's earned 15 points victory token for that strip in that token. So, and we're still going up to speed 3.
That's 10.
With Bright Hope.
Oh, it's 15, sorry. 15, not 10. I was right the first time. A reminder, if you do land that crit, you still get the 15 points even if they've got no shields or they've got no tokens to strip. That's the first condition they can make. So if the defender has an objective token, the attacker owner gains 1 victory point. That's the first part. Second part is either lose a shield or lose the token.
Either way, it's 15 points.
Correct. I'm just saying,
Yep.
You don't have to have shields or a token on the ship. You still get that 15 points anyway.
Oh, even if you don't spend a shield.
Yep.
The critical effect will just give you 15 points. That
Correct.
is nice.
It starts off with you gain 1 victory point.
Gain 1 victory point.
Then it goes to the second condition.
That is good. That is real good.
Yeah.
If you had a way of maximizing your crits, that really is a good thing then, even if they don't have shields or tokens.
Screed.
Yep, Screed. See, why can't Rebels have something like Screed?
No.
So what are you guys doing here? Broadcasting?
Yeah, we're broadcasting live on the internet right now on YouTube. Yep.
And Twitch. If anyone's still watching Twitch.
We've been doing that all weekend.
So just got some fans watching here right now asking about our broadcasting. Mick moving his vultures up to engage those A-wings. Here they come now.
We are risking it. We are going into Shara.
Wow. Shazza.
Yep.
There's that accuracy.
2 hits in accuracy. And
AI?
the AI dice, the extra black. 3. So Shara's taken 2. That's not bad. Not bad into Shara. That was good attack. And 3 dead in the pops. Bloody Shara. We love Shazza.
Oh, Shazza.
Just see it now and sitting there singing, yeah, take that, you bitches. So I've got the same again coming in. Three hits. We've got to add in the blue for AI. Oh, Swarm reroll.
Oh, no. Scatter that.
Ooh, 4
Here
hits.
comes Shazza.
And dead.
Dead. And it's
Oh,
gone.
Shazza and TIE Fighters versus Shazza and Vulture Droids. It's just not a fair fight.
Here comes another vulture.
Oh,
There's
we
an
got the accuracy.
Cerebral for Swarm. A hit.
We got 2 hits.
Oh.
Black. Oh,
Brace it down to 1.
so burn the brace
Shazza
takes
still
1.
lives.
No brace left on Shazza. She's down to 1 hull.
1 hull. And dead.
And another dead one.
And another one.
Oh, Shazza is beautiful.
She's got her smokes out going, yeah, can't kill me.
Yeah, can't kill me.
Cancel never kill me.
Yeah. Yeah, anything that can truly get Shazza is Centrelink.
Is the one on 1 hull still alive? Or is that dead?
Yeah, the 1 on 1 hull is still alive. So there's 1 on 1 hull.
And 1
1,
on 3
3.
hull. Yep, beautiful. Thanks, Hayden. I appreciate for the comments today. Hope you watch the replay later on and catch the all the action there. So thanks for joining us tonight and have a good night's sleep. I'll just calculate those scores for you because that has changed.
No, it's a shame that was in black dice range because that could have been that 1 AA dice into Shazza. Had 1 blue dice and got a hit. We could have had a bit of fun there. Shadow lose to scatter. But she's mostly a zombie now anyway, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 hull. She's still got the scatter, but
Oh. Might need to move to that dice tray.
James showing some fear here and just running away with running away. Lower the camera. Yeah, you've been real inconvenienced to me there, James, using the whole board. I've got to adjust the camera. Link Turbo Laser into Shazza for nothing but crits. Shazza gets away with it.
James activating now I think it was the MC30. Heading towards Patriots Fist, what it said. Looks like he's weighing his options right here, right now.
This is tricky now. He's got the navigate there, but what does he do with it? How does he put that ship in there so next round when he goes first, he can really do some damage?
And what do MC30s always do?
They want to get double arc, they want to activate first, and they want to put in the damage.
And they always, Dahl is always
Navigate.
navigate. Well, you should
I
know.
thought we're already past that. I thought we were already past that stage.
I thought we'll keep it up. James still deciding here what's the best outcome for him. He's marking now his Chia 75. Wanting to use that right hand side. He's locked in and his hordes are heading that uni.
Oh, and there's the double arc for next round. That's going to hurt.
Ouch time. James just confirming what arcs he have before the next round, just in case any bumpage or anything.
Yeah. Just play both lanes. Just check that the next round is going to be front and side into the side arc. So the fist has decided to reveal a nav. It's a case of what options does it have?
Correct.
Just going to bank the token. Not going to use it this round. And now he's hoping for some AA. Will this AA bring Shara down?
Shazza.
And that was a Twilix move.
What's that?
That was Tillix that just happened then, getting the extra tokens.
Oh,
Yeah. Read out what it does.
You mean Tykes?
Yep.
Is that it?
There we go. That's your one cheat on camera, just so you know. Spending a concentrate fire to add in the blue crit. Shazza just won't die. Yep, that was the only attack. We just, yeah, blue dice and add a blue dice, and that was all he could do. Shazza still lives. Got the accuracy, but it was a crit.
This is the way.
This is the way.
So some bumpage here with Patriot Fist, with one of the vultures there.
So Teeks. When you reveal a command,
Dickies,
you may
Tykes.
place matching command token on this card. If you do, gain a command token of your choice. Wow, Amity just did 17 damage in one turn. Jesus. That was into Michael, that, and I don't think he's enjoying it. Did targeting scramblers do anything, or what did targeting scramblers do? Didn't help? Two. Oh, okay. Targeting scramblers for the win. Wow, that is dice. That was Michael from last round suffering that into one of his ISDs, and he's dice aren't liking him this week.
It's just some carnage happening on the
Yeah,
other
there's
tables.
a lot of carnage happening here today on these tables. So
But that's it.
there's
This
now
is the top 8. They have to be carnage.
There's now a nav token on ticks. So that means that all his dials now have to be set as nav from now on, don't they?
Just for that one. The next one.
The next
one he puts on the bottom.
During the command phase, if you have a token on this card, but how does he take the token off the card? Because there's no thing there that says to take the token off the card. A command, that's it. Then discard that. Oh, there it is at the bottom. I was reading it. Read the whole card, monkey. Yes, Katie, this is the way. One does not comment unless one knows.
Another vulture's gone down. I presume that was the one hole. Yep.
Yeah, there's the one on one hole that dropped.
One hole. Dropped dead. So James now rushing up to...
Choosing not to attack in the squadron phase there. Not going to attack Shazza with his last vulture.
I wonder why.
Well, hey, he has the chance to take out Shazza. It's on one hole, no tokens. All he needs accuracy with that blue and a hit with the black. I'm sure it's possible.
True. Here comes Hera. Hera will attack.
Hera blanking out, going to the side of the Patriot's Fist. Skirg coming in now. Skirg had road thanks to Hera. Yep. So accuracy and a hit when we blocked out the salvo with the accuracy. So we're just going to take one shield off the side there. And here comes everybody's favourite smuggler.
What was the damage from Skirg again?
Skirg one hit into the side. Yeah. Yeah, the accuracy was to block the salvo onto the right side. So Lando going for the Gazanti. We got two hits and accuracy. Lando. So, yeah, we'll lock down that scatter. So he's going to re-roll the 2 into an accuracy. So, hey, it lives.
No Lando shenanigans this time.
No Lando. Well, when you roll a double, do you really want a Lando?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so going into round 3 now.
Start of turn 3. We have James on 40 points, Mick on 15. It's still a close game.
This round is definitely going to go James's way this round because with the way those ships are all Congo lining.
Yeah.
And, they're kind of... He's got... Look, that MC-30 is just going to probably really damage that Maleficent.
Yeah.
Munificent, isn't it? Got to pronounce these correctly. The thing is too, because that ship's not going to be able to move very far either because it's got the Gazanti sitting in front of it. So it's probably going to stay trapped and then get hit by the Corvette behind there as well. So
yeah,
probably get that extra bit of damage in. We're not still in range, another story, but it looks like it could be.
James knowing too well what Patriot Fist does, so being cautious with that CR90 there.
There we go. We got some Hondo action coming in here. We are putting a Navigate on the Gazanti. And a concentrate fire on that rear Maleficent. Or Munificent. Is that the word I'm supposed to say, Mars? Munificent?
Munificent, yes.
Munificent, yeah.
Munificent.
Yeah. That ship at the back. So the MC-30's got a nav, and he's declaring he's using it, naturally. And we spent the repair token to get rid of the objective token.
Yep.
So going with a front attack first. 1 blue, 2 black. Just deciding if he wants to shoot in the front or the rear.
Here he goes. I see a lot of blanks. There we go.
Ouch. So that's 4 hits. Hit, and hit crit. So we did a re-roll. So down to 2 hits. Got rid of the double crit. Gotta love Pedix. Pedix just saves everybody this game.
It does.
So just hit the redirect and the salvo. So 2 on the front.
To the front.
And time to hit back. With 1 red thanks to Kraken. And we had the re-roll and LTT, so 1 crit. And then Expert Shield Text just takes it away, so don't worry about it. Side shot down. This is the deadly one. So thermal shield's coming to effect here. So no blue dice. So 2 hits.
X
and we're adding thermal racks as well for a hit and a hit crit. So I got 5 up and another double hit.
Woo.
So Pedix went down to 1, so we're down. So 6 hits with a crit. And all the tokens are red. So we're just taking it straight, not burning any tokens.
Oh, they haven't got the cards there.
Yep, getting the damage cards out now. So first crit is injured crew and 2 damage cards. So yeah, we're feeling the pain on that one, aren't we?
Yeah.
We'll have to do a shield check though. I don't think he has all those shields on the front.
Oh, that was the front, was it? Yeah, I can fix that up again.
1 second, I'll have a look. It's 2 shields on the front and 3 on the left.
So it's still 2 shields on the rear.
Sorry?
2 shields on the rear still. Yeah. MC30's just moved alongside there. No. Mick now just deciding what to activate here. Thinking his options. Just looking around the grounds right here, right now. Games are still happening. Some dice rolling here from some AA dice rolling. So I presume a hit onto an A-wing there. Shara will scatter. Another hit. Tycho Lander will make him re-roll for nothing by the looks of it. Nothing again. Nothing again. Change dice now. Bad luck dice. He's got a hit there onto Hera. Hit again onto the Skurg. And I believe that's all the damage done there. So let me update. One onto Hera and one onto the Skurg. There we go. It's just moved everything out of the way so you can see where that Gazanti's going to go. See if we can get out of the way of Patriot's Fist. Just some AAA action happened, I think. I think I got it all covered. For all those 21 viewers, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us this day for the top 8 cut for the Australian World Qualifiers here at Cancon 2024. We're here, second round here, just after lunch break. So after this, we go straight into the third final round. Big thanks.
It's looking pretty horrible over there for Michael. He's down just to the interdictor. Both of his ISDs are gone against the Starhawk list we saw yesterday. And he has the interdictor left, and it looks like it's nearly out.
Sean powering through there.
He is. He's just, boom. That's definitely going to bring his ranking up.
Big thanks to Let's Play Games for letting us stream here. And a big thanks to our TO, Jim Riley, for helping us
So the
out.
Corvette
Set
revealed
up
in
here.
engineering, and it's just lost its objective token.
Makes sense. Anytime, probably
Put
time
a
you
shield
want
up
to.
as well, I think. Put up a shield.
Shoot up a shield.
Yep, shield up.
Oh.
That's your generic, non-Gianna's light. Just to help viewers keep track of home, Gianna's light is the Corvette at the bottom of the screen there, taking a place where our dice tray is meant to sit.
This is why our price tray is MIA. Corvette attacking, 1 crit.
So I've gone for an accuracy and a crit. The reroll for the accuracy with the LTT. And just taking a
takes
shield.
on a rear.
Just checking for side shot down. Single right into the side for 1 crit. Ooh, that's going to hurt. Just takes it.
Face up.
So the crit was blinded gunner, so while attacking, he can't spend accuracies. So I don't know if people heard that one, but that game over there between both corvettes are down, and there's only 4 damage cards left to be drawn from the damage tech out of 52.
Yeah.
That's how much damage has been given and how much damage has been repaired. So if he takes any more damage cards, that's definitely going to have to be a reef shuffle.
Yep. No range shot onto that Janus Light CR90 from the front beauty. Some serious questions here for Mick right now. I wonder what's going through his head. How is he going to pull this one out? Let's activate the immunity. He's probably going to go for an AA shot, most likely.
The sad thing about those Maleficent ships is that they really only have speed 2, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not really going to be able to outrun those Corvettes, and he can't really outgun them either.
Deciding what to do with that beauty now. Pondering. Probably doesn't want to get in the way of Fatrix Fist there. It also has a debris field right in front of him. Also has a rock.
He can get around that debris. He's just trying to see how far of an angle he wants, I believe. But
Yeah.
But I'm just looking at the Maleficent's a base chassis, and you kind of compare it to a Guppy.
Yeah.
Really, it's pretty much theirs. But the Guppies can go speed 3. These things can only go speed 2. It's like, oh,
So has moved to speed 2. Has moved to speed 2 and gone skirted around that debris field. James will now activate one of his ships, surveying the field right here. So 1 hour has passed here. It's 2 hour and 13 to go. GR705 activates.
he's pretty much just activating, padding that guy.
Because he can.
But then, hey, let's roll right up into your side arc and let you shoot me. Why not? I got a scatter token. I'm brave. Box, yeah, it's in the boot of the car.
Mick's just going through what he wants to activate next.
So Patriot's Fist is revealing a concentrate fire.
Concentrate fire.
And we're putting the token on to the Twix. Teeks? Was it Teeks?
Teeks.
Teeks now has the concentrate fire token on him.
So AA, the only thing he can really do here. Concentrate fire. First to scatter.
2 hits into Shazza. No more of a scatter. Arrow's going to take 1 damage. Just checking obstruction for Tycho. To generic A, just took 1 hit. And another generic A took a damage as well. Yeah, Shara Bay is also in the rear, I think. Is she? Or checking rear? No, it doesn't look like Shara's in the rear. Just checking. So going to generic A-wing for 1 hit. So it's now down to 2. And just Patriots Fist just sticking there at speed 1.
Train is fine. Yeah, activating.
Yeah, it's looking like we've got the double arc out the rear and the side into the side. So 1 red dice apiece. Side to side first attack for a crit. Redirecting that damage to the front. Rear rolls a natural double into the side.
That's James.
Just going to take the 2 on the side. Brace took 1, sorry. Now he needs to decide where he's going to fly that, where it doesn't fly off the board.
I severely doubt it. How many times have I heard, I'm going to fly the board? Oh, look at that. I made it.
Oh, no, they never fly off the board.
Nine two victory to Sean.
Oh, wow. 9-2 victory to Sean.
So that we have a result from table 3, the Sean versus Michael. It's a 9-2 victory
So 1 out
to
of
Sean.
1 out of 4 games is finished then.
Yep.
And that was an absolute slug of a game, that one.
Yeah, it would have been a slugfest.
Yeah.
Apparently, as I said, 2 Kuats going down. Nasty. We did have Michael on the first round. I think we've got a repair happening here.
So I revealed the repair, just put some shields back on.
Yep.
Just checking to the side for some anti-squadron.
Those munis have good flak. Have red dice.
It's always about those arcs, isn't it?
Yep. Yep. Red and black for AA.
This could be Shaz's last hurrah. Shazza was in. We have a red dice. It's one of those things. These ships have red dice anti-squadron. So
Yep. And he has Link Turbolaser Towers.
Crit. Rear off LTT.
To
To a
a
hit.
hit.
Yep. Oh, that wasn't Shazza? So now we got another attack. Not obstruct this one. Takes 1 hit into the A-wing.
And that's a dead A-wing.
Oh, that was Shazza, actually. That was Shazza that went
Oh,
down.
Shazza. Oh.
Was it? Oh, no, it wasn't Shazza. That was just generic, sorry. The generic that had taken a lot of damage as well.
You got me excited.
Shazza's now down. Shazza is now down.
Shazza's down.
Yeah.
Shazza.
1 hit into Lando now.
Lando cow.
1 of the A-wings is left on 2 hull Mars.
Yep, 2 hull
Yep.
I've got it here. Beautiful.
Everyone else is undamaged except for the Skirg. Just took one.
Skirt took 1. Down to 4.
Yep, Y-Wing takes nothing. Tycho now for nothing. LTT though for 1, which scatters.
So Mick takes the lead by 3 points.
Oh wow, so the scores currently stand at 40-43.
So I presume the Muni is shooting. Nick Turbo's the towers.
It's 1 damage and an accuracy. So just going to redirect that one to the chump onto the right side. 1 damage on the right there, Mars. Moving at speed 2, but cannot for the life of him get out of there. But hopefully he can maneuver in such a way where he'll only get 1 hit, and that 1 hit will only come from the front arc of the MC30 instead of being jammed in 2 arcs. It's one of the good things about having that double click on that last click of the ruler there. This ship sure knows how to maneuver at slow speed.
Oh, yeah.
It is tense here because it's the move that determines whether or not that ship will live or die next round.
100%. It has to avoid double arc from the MC30. Right.
Yeah, the Vultures got completely mangled by Shara. Close range intel scan or ion storm. Mars, where did you sit on that? Oh, he's left me. He's off for a walk. He's hoping to get his dice tray back, I see. That is an interesting question, Aiden. Where do you sit, Mars? Ion storm or close range intel scan? Yeah, I actually see it now. In close range intel scan, you have to spend an accuracy to get the points. Yeah, I'd rather save the accuracy to their tokens and just hope for crits. Because 20, oh, it's 20, No, yeah, 15 points is better than 10. It's more passive. Both good ones, but I suppose you got a good way of generating accuracies. I'd definitely take Ironstorm though over close range intel scan. Yeah, it's all good. So I got one hit from Hera and Pedix for a reroll into a hit. So it's one more shield. Tycho was also made rogue. Oh no, Tycho wasn't rogue. So the Vulture's down saying, why not? Let's shoot Tycho. For 2 hits. And we'll scatter. Oh, brace, sorry. Because he already took one. So Tycho takes 1 damage now. 1 back from Tycho. Comes our good buddy Lando now.
Lando Calrissian. Here comes Lando.
And Mick's just deciding if he wants to use thermal against Lando's attack. He chooses not to.
Spends the brace.
And Lando, we're Lando in the tokening. Pedix the blue to blank, so just 2 hits.
2 hits.
So that was just shields. So
Shields
no
are
shields
gone.
left on that side, Mars.
Yep.
There's still 1 shield on the rear, 2 on the front, and 3 on the left side.
3 on the left hand side.
So 2 hits coming in from the Skirg. Reroll the blue to a hit, so burns the redirect, taking 2 shields off the front. Has to, because otherwise he won't make it. He's only got 2 hull left.
Yeah.
Gold's turn to shine now. 2 blue dice. In
Here
Pedix
comes
we trust.
Gold Squadron.
Yep.
The Gold Standard. Does he want to thermal it?
Oh, nah, no attack from Gold. He mustn't have had rogue.
Yep, he's thermaling
Oh
it.
no, it was thermal. Yep, for 1 accuracy.
Nice.
So threw away the brace to get thermal, so that way he didn't take 2 damage. Because well, if you got a
He would've been
crit,
dead.
then it's a double direct. Would have been dead. So
Yeah.
wants to keep that ship alive for 1 more round. Just having a quick look over at Colm and Lockie's game. Not much has really gone there. Just 1 set of squadrons is gone. I can't see which one though. It looks like A-Wings. I think he had A-Wings. It doesn't look like the many ships have much damage cards on them either, actually. One of them does. One ship has a damage card on it. His Gianna's Light has a damage card, so yeah. So yeah, not a lot of damage on that game over there. That's not a slog like the rest of them have been. Looks like another table's finished.
10-1 to Dan. Ninja Boomer has come back.
Down the end, 10-1 to Dan. Wow.
Yeah.
What fleet was Dan flying?
It was the Onaga.
The Onaga? Oh, the one who lost last round?
Yeah, the one who lost last round.
What did he get that one? He had 10. He had a 2. 10-1 the other way. Oh, okay. So he's back up to 11.
Yep. I presume it is, yeah.
I was double checking the scores on that one.
Yeah, he'll be on 11.
You've on 11? Yep.
Oh. So he's done a Lando, by the looks of it.
That was a Lando, yep.
And I think that's dead.
That's dead, yep.
Lando Calrissian.
That was all thanks to the squadron command from the GR75. Bloody Lando.
Lando Calrissian.
Yeah, it's looking to see if we're going to move Lando somewhere. He's all out of brace tokens though now, Lando, isn't he? Yep, spent both braces. Still, Lando where it counted. Geez, we're only on round 4 with this one too, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I think this game's definitely going to time.
That's probably true. We've still got 52 minutes.
52
so
minutes, yep.
I think things could rush. Two hits, and the last vulture has left the building. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. All right, so James has built a healthy lead in front of Mick right now. And I think James hasn't finished yet.
Sorry, James is...
James hasn't finished yet, I think.
No, I don't think so.
Probably after Gozanti. That will probably be it. The other
yeah, just a
newbie.
nav command with Martuk. Not really much else he can do there.
Yeah.
I think he was out of range to get a rear shot at that Corvette.
And scoots a little more. Still in range 2. No, he's not. So he gains a detector turn. Yeah, second player.
Yeah, he was.
James now it's turn to activate. Worried about Patriots Fist doing anything there,
Yeah.
but I think he's
So yeah,
fine.
after reading Iron Storm, yeah, distance 2, it's distance 1 for the first player. Yeah.
That's correct.
Must have been reading another objective earlier or something, but yeah, okay. Not that it really matters having that on there because it's not like he's really going to get shot at, I think, in the next 2 rounds. It's pretty unlikely.
Corvette now. Clicked in. Checking range. It looks like he's out. Patriots Fist hasn't activated yet. And most likely is going to activate now. Yep, Patriots is activating. Revealing. Ebb repair. Taking the token. Tykes in a con fire. Most likely for the AA attack. Checking now what he has for range for his AA attack. So into the
Blue
A
dice for
wing.
Psycho.
Psycho Taco. Nothing.
Blue dice for Hera. Takes a hit.
Takes a hit.
For Goldie. Spend the contract fire token. Takes 1. Side 1 into gold again. Takes another 1.
And Beauty now moving. Making sure he doesn't bump into. Sorry. The Reticent now moving. Hoping it doesn't hit the Munificent. There we go. Get my ships right.
Yeah, it's not looking like he's going to miss that debris field either. I think he's going to land right on that.
Yeah, there's nothing can really avoid. It is unavoidable.
It is unavoidable. It's only a debris field and he's pretty healthy. It's not like
Yeah.
it's not like really it's a worry for him.
Correct.
It's a matter of turning. See, that's probably a better way for him to turn too. Turning to the left because maybe he can try and get some hits into Gianna's light down the bottom there.
I think really Mick what needs to do to turn some face around is just kill as much squadrons as he can.
Try and get
Just
some
reduce
points
that
up.
damage.
Yeah.
Just reduce those points. I don't think he's going to either kill any of the GRs or the
The
sorry the
CR90s. Yeah.
The GR's quite safe.
Nah, not in 2 rounds. Not with
No.
that distance and other things.
No. So the best thing for him is just to get those squadron kills. Doing quite well with the AA. But I
Yeah, the
think he
trouble is,
might
though,
be out.
I think the squadrons are still quite a bit healthy to it, really. Like, yeah, you can drop an A-Wing, maybe Tycho.
But
I
also,
suppose the Scourge.
he's
well,
also out now of other squadrons. So I
Yeah.
presume James, if he really is pushing for that win, will come in the attack.
Well, the trouble is he kind of has to go in attack and get a good win because you do need those big wins.
Yeah. Just see where he lost the shields to that Requisite.
Oh, here we go. I think you might have been right. Looks like he's definitely going after the transport there with the MC-30.
Yeah.
Just stay at the range of
If I
Patriot's
was
Fist
James,
and just...
if I want some extra points,
Yeah,
go
chill
for the
that.
goals.
Yeah. Because...
He did lose 2 front of his shields.
yeah. Because what is it? Technically, well, if he wants to get an 8, he's 140 points against 34. So...
So right now he's sitting on 94 points.
So even if he kills that Gazanti, how many points is that Gazanti worth? 20 points?
Yeah, so
No, that's his...
no, it's a bit more.
35?
Oh,
35, is it?
just close.
It's close. Add
35
to that.
points.
Nah, it's not enough.
Not enough.
Nah, not enough. That'd be close for it. He'd want to try and, maybe somehow get a token as well.
Yeah.
Get that. If you can get a token and the 15 points at the same time. Well, I suppose you could, because the GR75, that's still distance 1 to 2 of a debris, so it doesn't have a token on it, does it?
Maybe in the last round you could farm some tokens off it.
Maybe you need to bring Bright Hope up behind Patriot's Fist to try and get some hits in to get those
No,
crits.
it's the MC-30 that needs to come in. It's only a ship that attacks gets the victory points, not squadrons.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. But bring up Gianna's light down the bottom of the screen here.
Yeah.
Fly it up towards Patriot's Fist.
Yeah.
Behind the back. Then maybe shoot the ship behind it. That Maleficent there, which has got a token on it.
Yeah.
Like that's really his only option. To try and swing it in and get it. Because otherwise he's not going to get 15 points.
No. The MC-30 could go punch the gods.
He's definitely going to be stuck on what? That's a 7. So he'll be on 17 tournament points. They're still pretty good in the game. So 7 still better than 6, but really needs the 8.
And here comes the MC-30 next to the gods there.
Yep.
So next round when he activates...
Next round he activates first, it's gone.
The only problem is he won't get those Ironstorm token out of it.
He won't get that Iron Storm token out of it, no.
Because it doesn't have an objective token on it yet. It's still distance 2 from the rock there. Now the Goz activates. So he might get his objective token here. And this is where James can pounce and get that Ironstorm token. They haven't measured for range to find out if it's out of range.
All the ships are all distance. Those rocks are all distance 1 to 2 from the... Oh, here we go. Dice and Gazanti.
Vader 1. Ah. I think James has realised it is. And it is.
And it is out. Oh, so it does have a
There you
token.
go.
So he needs to kill it and get that token. It turns out we really can't take James anywhere. He's spilling his drinks all over the floor.
Yeah.
Now here's the
So
real
what?
question: do you just go ahead and bump the transport with the CR90, just to get the extra damage on him, just to make sure if you do attack him next round, you will get the hits through?
So what I'm seeing here now is he'll activate that CR90 next round. Try to get tokens off it.
But that's where I'm saying too. If he actually brams it, then he's also got puts a damage on it. Then he's only
Yep.
going to get 3 damage as opposed to 4 damage.
Yeah,
He's got that blasted scatter.
that CR90 is going to activate first. Try to get some token. Try to get a crit on there.
Yeah. Trouble is he doesn't have the TRC, so it's like you're just going by the luck of the rolls and the re-rolls.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
And then if he doesn't finish it, he'll probably get the squadrons maybe to finish it off with the GR75.
I think the squadrons are too far away though.
I think so too.
And Lando no longer has his dice to do what Lando does. You probably need to save that Lando dice just to take out the transport, or he probably should have done that earlier anyway.
He'll need to finish off the CR90 with, the Glazanti with the CR90.
Yep. I know what you mean.
I'm getting there.
You're getting there. It's getting late in the day, so you know.
So James still deciding what he wants to do. Probably wants to get a double arc on there.
Oh no, it started here, then he's coming in, then Angus just going to screw that.
So a bump has been taken for the GR. The Gozzy has taken a bump damage. Yes. Go ahead. Just checking now if there is a double arc on that CR90 onto the Goz. 2 games have finished and 2 more to go. So the stream table is still going strong, and we have table 2 still going on, still happening right now. So some important points happening right here. Every crucial move, every crucial points gained or lost will determine the fate of today's event. A-Wing moving now, making sure it's in range to do an attack. Zoom in activation range. The gold standard, Y-Wing, move along.
No, that's end around, going to turn 5 now.
Nice prize. We just had a player just come up to the prize wall, hand his tokens in, and got a Republic starter set and a separate starter set. Not a bad haul.
New blood. New blood.
2,000 tickets. So that was the players from the side event task force. 250 points. They're getting the loot there. Once again, it's a big thanks to Let's Play Games distributors for this event here today.
Surprise, surprise. We're activating Gianna's light first.
What a
With
surprise.
the navigate. Oh, we have an accuracy and a crit.
Accuracy and a crit. What a surprise.
So use the
Reroll.
ability to reroll it into an accuracy.
Oh,
Now we've got the front shot coming in.
this is it.
Going into the side. We have a hit, an accuracy, and a crit.
Lows
So
evade.
evade to reroll the crit. Into
No.
a hit. It's a shield and one damage card, leaving on one hull.
One hull. It's just not going to happen.
So he did not get the points. So he will not get the 8 unless there's one more way he can do it. There's one TRC Corvette that can possibly come up and take with a crit effect off the other.
And bumps and dies.
Bumps it, yep. Take a crit off the other Maleficent ship over there to get the 15 points he needs to get an 8. So 172 minus 43. So how many points is that? I can't do math in my head.
That's why we got calculators.
Yep.
129.
29. So that's 11 points, is it? So if one of those generic A-Wings had lived,
Yep.
but needed a generic A-Wing to have survived.
Yeah, he's 11 points off from my 8. 8-3. I'd be happy with a 7-4 loss myself if I was Mick, kind of. Especially when it comes against James. At least that you can't really pin down and destroy one thing.
Oh, it's not uphill battle the whole time. Here we go now, and this is it. If you can bring that Corvette in to confront that Maleficent and get the 15 points off there with the Corvette, or possibly even the MC-30 is in range, I think. So it could actually have the ability to get the crit off as well. It just really needs that crit effect. Oh no, that's blue dice, that one, isn't it? The MC-30 is blue dice.
Right now, the Muni right now is at range 2 of that rock. If he builds that repair, he will lose that objective token.
Ah, okay, yeah.
So he could save it that way.
You could save it that way, yeah.
Just in the final stages of this game right now. Things are starting to move a little bit quickly now. As ships are being removed off the board. Just slow down, James.
Patriot 6 was just a nav, so just getting out of there and navigate again by the CR90. Oh, not CR90, the MC30. Throat's getting a bit clouded up there. Let's go on speed 3, moving out the way. A bit of a shame, because what he really needs to do is to engage and get that crit effect. Get that 15 points. It's amazing how that 15 points might cost him, you know, might just cost him. Or who knows, it could save him.
11 points down from an 8-3. 11 points down from an 8-3, James is. It's out of range, but I presume that's his instrument. Moving Scotchard's out of range, so he doesn't lose any more points.
Run away, run away, run away and save MOV. So tell me, Mick, do you think it's kind of interesting that he's flying all his ships away so they don't get shot at in the last round when they all have more than one hull each?
I honestly can't blame him. It's, yeah, it is what it is. Well played, James.
Suppose you've got to keep that practice up because you never know. One day you might not do it, you'll forget to do it, and it could be a one-hull ship for all we know.
So, final round. Last turn.
Well, one of those A-Wings was on 2 hulls, so if I had got that red dice long range for a double hit, that would be another 11 points.
Correct.
Just bump your own ship, James. It won't hurt. Oh, we've seen that happen a lot.
MC30
I'm sure many
now,
viewers have also seen it as well, where you have that last minute flying off the board of a ship that was unexpected and it completely changed the game result.
Patriot's Fist, by the looks of it. Activating and running off
Patriot's
to the
Fish
races.
just heading home, just didn't have much of a big day today, so he's off to the pub.
Corvette activating now. Interesting choice to activate first. I thought that the GR75 might have been activated just to do a bit of more activation padding. Waiting for that Muni to move.
Again, keeping the distance, not wanting to risk some type of Hail Mary lucky red dice roll. He's probably rolling enough of those today.
Muni
So.
rolls 3 red dice on the side.
Yeah, but then you're adding concentrate fire and some other rubbish or something, and then, you know, all crits, all accuracies. direct hit damage. Something
He still
amazing
does,
could happen.
yeah, he does have that token on it, so. And he's safe. Muni will activate now.
And he's revealing a squadron command for some strange reason. Not that I think it would change the outcome or whatever command it would be, but he's got high hopes. He's got high hopes.
So he used to repair to remove the token off there. So no Iron Storm for that one. And it's stuck to a 7-4.
He's got a nav.
Yep.
Now that you've done that, can you leave that there for a second? Put the template back for a second. Because I'm about to tell you how you just lost.
Oh, right.
Hey,
you're in
get out
range,
of there.
so it was plausible that you could have got that last 15 points off his ship. Oh, you took it off, did you? Oh, you did take it off? Oh, you took it off. Okay. You did take it off. You were hoping for that? You were? Yep. You needed that 15 points. You did need that. You did see it. He was too smart for you.
Can't take you anywhere.
Oh, no, you can't. Ooh, bag of snacks down there. That's pretty much game there now. Oh, that's game. There's no result that changes now. So, no result that changes. That's why I waited till he moved his ship.
It doesn't change the result, but
Yep.
there we go. There's the handshake, and now you can talk about it.
Now we can talk all about it. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, that's all right. James saw it too.
I'm sure that the professional that James saw did see it.
Oh, yeah.
And needed
I think
those
it's home for the points, but I don't know how. But I don't think he knew how close it was because you can't exactly. Oh, maybe he can have points in his head while he's going.
Yeah, he's that kind of guy.
He's that kind of guy.
He's
is
got
he?
the
Can
math
indeed add up the points.
equations happening in his head going around him. He's that kind of guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's it. So it's 7-4. We'll confirm those results. But we believe that is 172 to 43.
Yeah, that's how we calculated. But who knows what we know.
129 points. Swing for James. 7-4.
So 7-4. That was a 9. That was a 10. 10-1. Wow. There's big numbers on the table because the one table was 9-2. The other one was 10-1. Oh,
So
big numbers.
I'll get the official scores. Stand by.
Yep, it's been confirmed. 172 to 40. What? 44.
Correct.
43.
Correct score there. 172 to 43. A difference of 129 points to James. We'll transition over here.
Yep.
And that is a 7-4 for him.
7-4. Yep.
So we'll see the results coming up shortly. There's still one game in progress at the moment. It could be a 7 or an 8 for Lachlan, but we'll find out very shortly.
This is actually interesting because this is evening out the tables because the lower tables got the 9s and the 10s, and the upper tables getting the 7 and 4s, but the last round the upper tables got the 8s and 10s. So this is still pretty much almost anyone's, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're sort of balancing themselves out a little bit. They're still really close. There's no guaranteed. Usually you can guarantee it between a couple of people, but no, not yet.
No. So there, the results right there right now. So James Seed on 17
James on
points.
17 points.
Yep, with 2
Mick's still on
wins.
14. So they're still both in the running for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that loss didn't really hamper Mick that much. Depends on what James gets next and what Mick gets next. But what have we got? We got Sean, He's on 12, 11. So it really comes right down to what what Relent and or Lucky and Colm's game goes. That really will. Whew. It's still tight. It's still very
It's still tight. Very tight
Still
game.
very tight.
And we've got one more round to go.
Yep.
We'll take a short break and we'll be back very shortly with the last round. Stay with us. Welcome back, viewers. We are up to the last round, last round in the top 8. And would you believe it?
We are starting exactly, well, we are ending exactly where we started.
We were starting with
Exactly where we started.
We are back to the first game of yesterday's round. It is Lachlan versus James again.
Again, two of the best players at the start, and we're finishing with two of the best players as well. So, you know, it almost doesn't get any better than this.
It does.
Currently though, there is a situation where the third player, if he gets a 10, he can overlap them on points. So there's still a chance that he could win this, depending on how these two play. But more than likely, though, it's tough to say how this game turns out because James is 2 points ahead on the ladder than Lachlan. So this is going to be there's a lot on this game.
There is a lot on
this game.
There is a way of other players to jump up, but James is in the box seat right now. So
James looks like he's in the box seat. So
just ask our TO, is time started?
Yeah.
Yep. Time has started. So we started the round.
Just go down to 1 minute 14.
Oh. So it'll be 2:14.
We are synchronizing watches to make sure we have the exact time for you viewers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sync.
Beautiful.
There we go. We've got the exact time going down. Okay. Oh, let's flick over and do we need to go through these lists or we already know what these lists are? Oh, volatile deposits we're playing. He's second, you're first. Oh, we've swapped up this time. Yep. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so we are doing something different this time, people. It's let's get over to navigation. Let's have a look. Volatile deposits. I need to remember this one. Been a little while. So volatile deposits. We have set up placed obstacles as normal, adding the 2 dust fields, excluding the station. Special rule: while a ship is attacking a ship, the attacker can choose one obstacle at distance 1 of the defender, then resolve the following blue critical effect. Each blue crit, each ship or squadron at distance 1 of the chosen obstacle suffers damage equal to half of the total number of crit icons in your attack pool, rounded up. If the defender is one of the first player's ships, the attacker can resolve the effect of any crit icon. Okay. For each asteroid field, each player sums up the value of the command values of their ships at distance 1. Then each asteroid field, the player with the highest gains a total of 1 victory token. Okay. So this could be a game where we mine tokens. This could be a token mining game here. James is first player, and Lockie is second. Or Lachlan. I keep saying Lockie, but it's Lachlan.
Lachlan. Lockie Leonard.
Yep. Relent, that's why we call him Relent, isn't it? So, yeah, this is, yeah. Even though it's the same players in the first round, they've already played each other once at the start. This is actually going to be a different game, though, however, because, with a different objective, with James being first play now and Lachlan being second, it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out.
So, obstacles are being placed onto the board right now of what is needed for this game. I believe, it's dust clouds and no station. So first rock being placed by Lachlan right now. Welcome, Clint. The Minister of Fun.
Minister of Fun has joined us, has he?
He has. He's in the chat.
Minister of Fun has returned.
Unbelievable how our first game is also going to be our last game. Unbelievable. It has been an awesome weekend of Armada here, and it comes down to these games right here. who will be crowned the Australian Worlds Open Qualifier for 2024? 2023 really count.
Sportsmanship award right there, if I remember it. It's a sportsmanship award right there. If I
Will it be one of these two gents or someone from the other tables will jump them? We won't find out. We'll find out in 2 hours' time.
So just having discussions with our TO there, and he's honestly surprised that James took first player. Because, if he had taken second player, he could just got the objectives to favour him more and, make it a harder, an easier victory for himself. But nope, he's definitely, this sounds like, a winner for a sportsmanship award here because it's given Lachlan a good chance to try and, overtake him, try and beat him. Definitely going to be a hell of a fight now because Lachlan really, James really has no choice but to engage, especially with something like volatile deposits because Lachlan can just sit there and just mine those tokens of those 2 asteroid fields. Like, that's 15 points a round, 30 rounds, 6 rounds. That's enough to get him over the line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's, what is it? What's 180 points gives you? Where are you? Where do we put it? There we go. Was it 180 points, is it? 6 threes or 18? Yeah. Yeah, so he just sits in the corner and organises it. That's going to give him 8, and that'll put 8 to 5, or 8-3, and that'll definitely put him in the lead. So, yeah, James definitely has to engage now. So, which is good because that was one of those fears actually. If James being 2 points ahead, all he has to do is take a 6, then possibly he'll win his game, and then we just have to worry if Mick's going to come up with a 10 to possibly overtake him. But now it looks like we definitely have a game here. We definitely have something worth watching. It looks like I'm going to have to adjust that camera up because I say they're going to be playing up the other end of the table today.
It's perfect for us and our dice tray. Thank you all for joining us yesterday and today. It's been a fun tournament to cover here. Would have loved to play, but I've already got my invite to Worlds, so no need. So I thought streaming would be much more fun. But I hope you enjoyed these games here. It's been so much fun. Each Armada player is walking away with some really good times. And it has been an absolutely fun event for each and all. So obstacles are being set. And it all comes down to this. Next 2 hours, we'll find ourselves a champion. Will it be it again, James, or someone new this year? Will we have a new Open Worlds qualifier this year? Or will Mick come and claim his prize again? Yeah. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We seem to have an issue here at the moment with the TO and one of the players. There seems to be a rule. ladies and gentlemen, stand by. We are about to start this game. Time has already started, so there is a time limit here. So they need to start moving along if they want to get their 6 rounds completed. Ian is heading down at ringside right now, checking all the action here. So the ISD is going down. So we have the CR90 placed down by James First there. Corvette is being, the ISD2 is being placed down.
With the way he's placing that ISD there, I think Lachlan is a little bit nervous now. Let's hope he can overcome those nerves. There's a lot riding on this. I'm sure he can do it. Oh, there's still a Kit Kat in the stream. This is the way, Kit Kat. And it sounded like there was a Velociraptor on the other side of the room. Someone screamed out something. I got no idea what happened there. Must be one hell of a dice roll. I think everything here revolves around dice today, doesn't it? Yep.
Sure does.
Rocky having a tough choice now of where to put this gladiator. It's a funny thing that, like, where do you have a big powerful ship that's mainly there for repair and support, but still has teeth? It's an interesting choice. Usually when I see people doing the repair crews or projection experts, usually I see repair crews on Kazantes, but yeah, projection experts demo. Normally I'd say it's almost like a waste of demo, but hey, he's been proving he's on top table today. He's doing well with it. And now he's definitely going for interesting placement. Dropping down at speed 2. We'll do a quick check. I'll do a quick check of the speeds. The speeds of the ISD is speed 1, and the Gladiator. What do we call it? Sorry. Yeah, Gladiator is definitely going speed 1. And thus far we have speed 3 on the Chump On the Chump TRC, we have Speed 3 on the MC30. We have Speed 1 on the GR75 Bright Hope. And we have Gianna's Light left to place now. I'd say more than likely the Speed 1 on Gianna's Light really it's just there to guard that rock and farm the points. So, they get 15 points apiece.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I was just discussing some rules with the TO.
Rules, yeah. What were the rules?
I, being an ex-TO of this event last year, we were discussing some ideas on the rules and how they
Something to do with measuring line of sight, wasn't it?
What's that?
It was to do with measuring line of sight and obstructed stuff, wasn't it?
Correct, yes.
Yeah. That's closest point to closest point. So I always thought it was just if, it's to do with...
It's something a little bit further more than that. We can't really discuss right now.
Yeah.
Because it'll be way too long to actually discuss it.
Okay, so if the game finishes quickly, we'll have a bit of time left and we can discuss it then.
Definitely. We could definitely talk about it.
Or maybe we just make it a whole talk casual... maybe we'll make it a whole talk casual topic, actually.
Maybe.
That's probably what we should do. We'll make that our next talk casual topic.
Well, next talk casual, we'll have the champion on live on stream.
We will.
And we'll have Jim on as well, too.
Why not?
He's asked to be invited. I'm like, you are more than welcome to join us, Jim.
We'll have to organise that.
Yes.
I'll have to get myself another bottle of whiskey then.
What's that?
I'll have to get myself another bottle of whiskey.
That's it. So, straight after this game, we'll find out the results. We won't have an interview because we have to hit the road and get back to our normal lives. For
yes,
tonight.
It's a 6.5 hour drive back home.
Yes.
Yep.
So we will have an interview with the champion on a talk casual segment later on.
Yeah, so we should home just before midnight for leave, just a little bit after 5, hopefully. Sadly, they put too many, speeding cameras on the highways these days for us to get home any sooner.
Correct.
Maybe we need to learn the back ways and risk the kangaroos.
I don't want to do
Not
that.
in your car.
No.
Not in your car.
Your car, yes.
In my Land Cruiser, we could,
Your
with
Land
a big
Cruiser,
bull bar
yes.
on the front. The trouble is,
Heck,
that
we could have just gone off-road and just gone straight line. And
the trouble is, if we did that, it would cost more in diesel to run my Land Cruiser than what it would to pay the excess for your insurance.
Yeah.
That, my Land Cruiser doesn't have air conditioning at the moment. Good old 60 Series Land Cruisers. Put a one in the chat if you have one, and you'll love it.
Good old Tanya.
Good old Tanya. Yeah. So Gladio's revealing a nav. Is that speed 1 currently? Just took the token, staying at speed 1. We have the Chump. He's revealing a nav. He's currently speed 3. I think we're jumping to 4. It's like, get in there, you big sexy thing.
Engine teching. That's the R90. Getting out of dodge.
Still going speed 1. I think we ran over a few squadrons there, placing in the back. Not that that matters this early in the game. Revealed the nav, taken the nav with Jana's light there. Staying speed 3 though, we're not going to move up any faster. Probably a good idea. You don't really want that ship going too fast straight into the front of an ISD. Just simple repair, moving 3 straight ahead. For the MC30. Getting those A-Wing squadrons up there as well. James made a comment before. He's hoping he can have the same luck with Shara this round like he did last round against all those vultures. Can Shara take out all those ties by herself before being taken out? There's something about it, though. I don't know if it's quite as good because I think TIE fighters are just that little bit better than vultures. Yeah, sure, they're only 3 hull, but their attacks are better with Howl Runner, all the blue dice. Just native 3 blue dice opposed to running 4. Running 4 with upgrades and problems. Yeah, it looks like he's not really going to move his squadrons engaged just yet. Just hanging back a little bit. Yep, just bringing more squadrons up. Just that lovely little bit of squadron play. And just looking around, doesn't look. It looks like there's one table that's already up to engagement. We got the other separatist list that was being flown in top 8, also up against the two Kuats with the interdictor. And that massively oppressive Starhawk is flying up against an Onager. I think that's how people like to see it paired up. No one wants to fly against Starhawk. No one wants to fly against Onager. So why not put those two on the table by themselves? Would you like that to happen all the time, Mars?
What's that?
Put all the Onagers and Starhawks on the same table all the time?
No, thank
So
you.
you don't have to face them? Oh, wait, you fly an Onager.
I hate Starhawks. They are
Oh, well,
the
then stop flying an Onager, and
worst.
then you won't be paired up with Starhawk every round.
No. No. Is that better than Ian? Is that Ella?
Yeah, just have to direct Mars every once in a while to make sure his mic's in the right spot. So unfortunately, all you viewers at home can hear him. And just in case if you missed it, viewers, the AEST had revealed a navigate and took a navigate token. Now we only have a navigate token and a repair token on Gianna's Light and on the MC30 for James's list. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So end of round 1, we are already have points on the board. It's 30 points to 15. 30 points to Lockie, 15 points to James.
Damn squad heavy lists.
Not a fan of squad heavy list, I take it.
Well, I know what they do to me and it hurts.
So in other words, don't bring my 18 Z95 list against you.
No, do it. I just want to see it.
The only problem I got is that I don't have to buy all those Z95s, so I think it's only going to be a game I play on TTS.
I mean, the big question is, can you buy that many Z95s?
Probably not. eBay. eBay.
At this point, if we had an event sponsor, I'd be, segueing to it.
Oh, yeah.
Our event sponsor is AMG. Please release more sets.
Well, I'm looking over on the shelf at the AMG stand there, and I don't believe they have any Z95s there.
No fighter packs over there.
No fighter packs. Yeah, sadly.
X Wing packs, but I'm fairly certain
There's a bunch of X Wing packs, so yeah. No, I think I know enough people with some Z95s that can lend me some Z95s. I think that's definitely a list I'm going to have to put in the chat for everyone to comment on. People in the chat, if you're listening, please, or in comment if you're watching this later, let me know if you've known anyone who's actually flown the full 18 Z95 list with Blount and 17 Z95s for 133 points. I'm starting to think about flying that myself, just because, hey, if you can get around to it and get 17 red dice into one ship, that's going to hurt.
Do you still play Armada?
I still play Armada.
I
The
haven't
last
seen
two
you.
games that were uploaded, apart from this, were me playing Armada.
I've never seen you play Armada.
Okay, I'll have to point out some videos for you to watch then.
And here we are on the 7th game of Armada, back to where we all started. It's been such a weekend of great games. First day of 6-5s. We got to break that hoodoo in the last game. And then it all went gangbusters there with all those 10s and all that happening in front of us.
Went absolutely crazy. That's what it did. Everything was just crazy.
It is. But it has been absolute fun.
But everything is awesome.
Everything is cool
When you're
part
playing
of the team.
Armada.
Ah.
Gotcha.
Everything is cool when a dictator gets blown up.
Oh, everything is awesome when an interdictor gets blown up. Who doesn't love interdictors blowing up?
Who would have thunk it you would say something like that?
Of course I'd say something like that.
Do you want
Tilt that, adjust the camera up a little bit. We're
Yeah.
getting a bit high out there, are we?
Let's get back to the action here. James now moving his CR90.
So making sure it's not getting too close. But he's got the chump one coming around the other side, coming on the side of the gladiator there. Sorry? No, I'll tell you what, that alarm is for later.
Looking for what is the long range of that ISD2 in front of that Corvette. And oh, that is close. It looks like it is out. Oh, he's engine teching. How's the dust cloud saving? It'd be interesting if how dot to dot has stopped that dust cloud. I presume from front to side it is, but maybe front to front, maybe. It all depends on the range as well there too. It's very close. Just looking around the other tables right now. Ships are moving around. Still got 3 other games happening right now. So James activating his MC330. I presume Lachlan has activated both his ships now, so it is all James's activations right now. Checking for range. As always, very precise with his movements. Takes his time and delivers the best outcome he believes. So we've still got an hour and 40 available on the stream here. Hasn't locked that MC330 yet. He still wants to check those arcs, especially for the gladiator there, not demo. A lot of it. All right, is that a lock-in? He's still to the society. I believe maybe he's locked in. Is it lock in? It's locked in. And he moves. Oh, there was a pass token used. That's why. So the guy activates. Oops. That's why there's a dice tray, guys. Accuracy.
Had to explain to players why we have a dice tray.
Yeah. No, it's just checking. I presume the side line of sight from the at MC30 if it does go through the dust cloud or not. If so, I presume he wants to protect that gladiator, not demo, from being shot by the MC30. So he's now moved, asking to hold the debris field just in case something happens there. And all the fingers getting in there, everyone's hands making sure that things don't move. Both players, TO, make sure that moves are done correctly. This is the top table, last round. Lachlan holds a 15-point lead at the moment, thanks to infested fields. Skirk now moving to form the front of the formation.
He's really playing it safe, just holding back the ISD and his squadrons there, because the trouble is you've got that Corvette coming in the front there, and but he dropped the ISD down to speed 0, so he's not giving any room for that Corvette to come behind him and get him.
No.
At all. There's no room there. And they're not TRC Corvettes, so
No.
yeah, they still got link turbo lasers, but it's only 2 red dice, so you don't have that guaranteed
And have
damage.
you seen James's red dice?
I've seen James's red dice, but surely he's got luck has got to run out at some point,
No.
and hopefully it's here.
No,
But,
he has the luck of land though.
But even still, he can look. They're not really a threat this round. All he's got to do is just go up to speed 1 next round, or even the round after, possibly, depending on the distance where they all are.
Yeah.
And yeah, he would be hell. Even just bump the gladiator, leave the gladiator where it isn't, just stay bumping it, and because if those Corvettes can't get behind him and start getting some damage, they come in the side. They got all the squadrons on the top, on the other side where Gianna's light's coming through. So
yeah,
that could really help him out there.
Yeah.
Hey, it can turn against him just as quick as well, because speed 0, and then you got those ships coming in and laying some dice into him. Because at the end of the day, that MC30 is not that far behind either.
No.
It's very close.
Yeah, that MC30's lurking.
It's lurking there.
It likes to lurk.
Oh, they do like to lurk.
And when they see an opportunity, they pounce.
Yep.
And next minute, copping 6 black dice.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Good night, Stardust. Bit late there in Brazil. Sorry, you can watch the replay, mate.
And tudo bem to you.
This is probably definitely going to turn into a slog, that's for sure. Been quickly working on a list while we're waiting to get to the hard list game. It looks like we're getting quick there. Oh, actually, we've got squadrons coming in. Ooh.
We do have a game happening here.
Yeah. I know, we're just waiting for the first couple. First couple of rounds are always a bit slow. We all know this. But it looks like squadrons are actually starting to make a...
They're just moving squadrons at the moment. So nothing too exciting. Mind that there are rogues in play in this game, and here comes the first rogue.
One hit.
That's Hera.
That's Hera.
Into demo. Sorry. Gladiator. Evade to
Spend the evade, make
reroll.
for a reroll.
Crit
Took
for
nothing.
nothing.
Yeah, James has been saying how much he hates his blue dice.
If only they rolled reds.
If only. If only. So this is Lando now rolling. Doing what
Lando
Lando does.
Calrissian.
It's a one hit. The choice now is, does he land or does he not? It's still very early on the game to start losing praise tokens.
Not yet. Redirects it.
Just redirect it. That was a shot into the rear, so we're able to redirect one hit to the left.
Ooh. Is that Corvette? That CR90 was in range? Corvette was in range?
The Corvette in range.
I
I think it's got the side into... He's checking to see if he's got the side. But it definitely is in range.
James is still deciding on squadrons here. A-Wing's moving up. Dex to the MC30. And another. That's it. No, just the A-Wing. Probably wary of Lachlan's squadron ball here.
It's really getting tense here now. This next round is really, really going to determine how this game goes, I believe.
Yeah.
It's just that Gianna's Light is so close to all these squadrons. They're all in range. Not to mention the fact the AEST has range on all of them as well. And it's only going to get closer. And the thing is too, like Lockie's also got all these pass tokens as well. So
Oh.
he's got 2 pass tokens there as well to use. So if he uses those 2 pass tokens, he's second player, isn't he? So the GR75 is obviously going to activate first next round, and then he can make one of those 2 corvettes come up closer to him. So James is going to want to activate Gianna's Light last though. So it's like, it's tough.
It's been a very cagey affair by these 2 players.
Sorry.
Very cagey right now.
Well, yeah, there's a lot on the line here. This is the top table.
Oh, 100%.
Like I haven't had a chance to go check out and see how things are going over at Mick's table because Mick still has the chance to, if he gets a 10, he can come out and wipe him out.
Oh,
He
yeah.
does have that chance.
Anyone can win it right here.
Yeah, there's
Like,
a
top
chance
4
for 3
win it
people
right
to win.
here.
Yeah, only 3. There's only 3 players that can win.
Right.
Only 3. Mick being one of them. Yeah.
Thank you.
Someone's promoting our channel in the background there.
So Lachlan now moving one of the defenders into range of one of the A-wings. Not quite sure which one's there. Dice are being rolled out. Looks like that is Vader's dice pool. I see 2 hits. That is Shara. She scatters it all. Or braces it. I presume there was an accuracy to stop it there. Shara counter.
We got the counter.
Evade, 3 hits. Into Vader.
How many hits in Vader?
3.
3 hits in Vader.
Yeah, he evaded 1, but no, sorry, he tried to evade 1. Vader takes 3. TIE fighters do not want to engage Shara for some weird reason.
What's that?
The TIE fighters don't want to engage Shara for some
Why
weird
wouldn't
reason.
3 Hell TIE fighters want to engage Shara? That makes no sense.
Makes no sense.
It's perfect. She's perfectly safe.
Yeah.
Shazza looks real, approachable and friendly.
Oh, she's not so bad.
She's on by a thread. Yep. She's on 1, is she? Down to 1. Yep. Wow.
Shaz on one hull.
That's what Shazza does. Yep.
So we've moved now to the next turn.
Taking more tokens as well. So
Turn 3.
Lucky's just earned another 30 points.
30
Thrawn's
points.
done a squadron. Surprise, surprise. Thrawn reveals a squadron command.
Waiting for James' activation.
Actually, I don't know if James
Checking
still
his
has
styles.
I don't know if Lachlan still has his pass tokens. I think he's already used them.
Okay.
He's used one at least. So GR75 has revealed a squadron command.
What a surprise. What a surprise.
Sorry.
What a surprise.
What a surprise indeed.
Something has fallen.
Yep. Just my drink bottle. Didn't break this time.
Two hits.
Two hits
onto
into Vader.
Evade.
To
One.
accuracy. Hey, only takes one.
Vader down to 2.
This one here is Mr. Psycho now, coming up for a shot of
Psycho
Vader as well.
Tycho.
We'll have ourselves some Psycho.
3 dice.
Hit and accuracy. Just locks down the evade and just gives him one straight away. Probably wouldn't spend it anyway for that.
Down to 1 hull.
Down to 1 hull on Vader, is it?
2? Is it 2 or 1? 3.
Oh, no.
2. So Gladiator now activating.
Now for the Gladiator, but we're going to use the throw and dial as well for a few squadrons. How many squadrons does that Gladiator activate?
2.
2.
Hera and Lando Calrissian onto the right hand side of the Gladiator. Just asking a couple of questions there. If you could reach it, you can. You might focus her fire on Lando.
We're looking to go for a TIE fighter here to engage with Hera. Oh, that's Harren actually. He's moved up.
Is that against Lando?
No, against Hera.
Hera?
I think we want to keep out of range of Lando.
Great sportsmanship shown by James there to help
so
him
it's
out.
just outside of Lando, going into Hera.
TIE fighter now rolls. Looks like for nothing.
Nope. Absolutely nothing. Where's that swarm reroll when you need it?
Vader now attacking.
Here we go. We've got Vader going now. Or maybe not.
He's deciding. Still measuring here, trying to find out what the best solution he is. Another TIE coming in.
We're going for Shaz, are we? We're doing a TIE fighter into Shazza. Oh, this could be Shazza. This could be Shazza, or this could be a TIE fighter. We do have the swarm reroll, which is good.
I don't know.
And we're in distance of Howl Runner. So 4 hits and an accuracy. So, yep, there goes Shazza.
There goes Shazza. Shazza says.
2 back at you.
So the TIE fighter lives.
TIE fighter survives.
But Shazza's off to Centrelink.
Yep.
She's
She's
run
off
out
now.
of smokes. She's got off the Centrelink.
She's gone off to get another payment.
Off to get some Winnie Blues.
Yep, good old Winnie Blues.
For our international viewers, Centrelink is our social services office, and Weenie Blues is a pack of cigarettes.
Oh yeah. Yep. There's our one dislodgement on stream.
Gladiator now moving after the 2 squadron activation by Thrawn. It has a nav dial, a lot of hands coming in, a lot of movements. Gladiator has moved into the front of that CR90. Bumped into Vader and placed it on the right hand side of Demolisher.
Yeah, despite it all, despite that bumping, we've still got Vader engaged. Obviously, with Vader only down to 2 hull, you kind of don't want him to put him behind the Gladiator. Need to shoot that guy. Well, we're activating the chump one now, and he's activating with the squadron command. Got that lovely A-Wing just sitting over there. Possibly, ooh, that A-Wing could be coming to take a shot at Vader? Or maybe that TIE fighter? A lot of interesting choices here.
Into Vader, I presume.
2 hits into Vader.
Braces
Vader
it
braced
down one.
down to 1 hull on Vader.
Down 1 hole onto Vader. You're always expecting that accuracy come up.
Now you have that whole situation where you got the the Corvette. I'll keep wanting to say TRC Corvette, forgetting he doesn't have TRCs. So it fries my brain when I can't just say TRC Corvette. The Link Turbo Laser Tower Corvette, the LLT Corvette. It now has an option if it wants to shoot the Gladiator, which is going the opposite direction, or use one of its attacks on the squadron attack to possibly take out Vader.
Yeah.
Tough choice there.
Well, you almost got, 24 points guaranteed?
If you kill that, if you do Vader, yeah.
For that one shot. And Link Turbo Laser Towers allows 2 extra dice as well. So there are options.
And this is where the fun begins. We're activating with 5 squadrons. The dial revealed by it was a nav, so it doesn't have to say speed 0 anymore.
I have it.
We won't need it.
Do it. Take it. Hey.
Vader's going for a generic with 2 blue, 2 red, and a black. Ah, 4 hits, he's dead. Cannon with 1 in accuracy. Oof. We swapped
And
Vader for an A-wing.
Vader down.
Vader for an A-wing.
Probably not the greatest trades, but oh well. Sorry, guys. Yes, the points are updated now. I have put that onto the system there for you, so points should be correct as we speak. This has been a really intense match happening here right now. As I said, top table.
So 5 blue dice into Lando. Accuracy,
Right
accuracy,
now.
accuracy, and he hits. Oh, and a crit. Oh, isn't that horrible? Shoots into Lando. Didn't have the swarm reroll. Only got 1 hit. I hope you're muting your mic while you're eating those chips. I'm sure if anyone on site at home hears a crunching noise, that would be Mars. So this is going to be another shot going into Lando. This time he will get the swarm reroll. Out of range of Howl Runner though. All that for 1 hit again.
So how
Was
much
still in
is
range of Howl Runner as it turns out. So yeah, God, that is horrible.
that? Lando, was it?
That was in Lando. 1 more hit on Lando.
How many is he
Lando's
down
now taken 2 attacks at 5 dice each, and it only took 2 damage. Lando's now down to 5 hull.
5 hull. Beautiful. Just refueling ourselves here. Talking on stream can be a very strenuous job. It has been some really good weekend of Armada here. Said top table here. Everything's on the line. And that's why we can't take it in anywhere. Just joking.
Here we go. We're trying it again. We're going 5 dice into Lando again.
Again.
There's the 5 hits.
Brace.
Spend 1 to
Reroll.
right, re-rolls them all. So yeah. So brace the 3, make him re-roll, knock it down to 3. It was going to be 3 hits either way. Down 2 hull. That's kind of crazy when you think about how many TIE fighters just went into him.
It makes sense. You really want to make sure Lando's in the picture. Because he can be really annoying at that time when you need to kill something.
Oh yeah.
Is that Lando dead? Oh, Lando's down.
Lando is dead, all thanks to the Jendon.
Nice.
That took 4 attacks to bring down 1 fire spray. YT 20.
YT.
What, 1300 is it?
Yep.
Oh
YT.
god, I gotta remember all these shit names are.
Or the Millennium Falcon, really.
It's not the Millennium Falcon, is it? Oh,
Yep.
Is it the Millennium Falcon?
Is the Millennium Falcon.
Oh, Lando is Millennium Falcon.
Yes, he's in the
I
Millennium
thought
Falcon,
only-
so you
yeah.
can't take Han and Lando at the
Yep,
same time.
because they're both the Millennium Falcon. Ah.
Correct.
God, that would be stupid in the list, taking Han and Lando at the same time.
I don't know.
Trouble is when you start eating everything at chips, you kind of can't stop. Mars, why'd you have to open the packet? Going to jump speed up to 2 now.
Use his nav dial.
Yep.
Use
Use
his nav.
dial and token.
So it's gone from 0 to 2. Has bumped a couple of squadrons there.
Well, they're all activated. They've all done their work, so they can wait till next round
Yeah.
to be used again.
Is he still in range 1 of that rock? Looks like it. Placement of those squadrons now has to be made. James now deciding where to place those squadrons now.
Just confirming there if how run on the table and how run on the stream are the same. They're both on 3. Don't think anything's attacked how running yet.
I don't remember seeing the squad. Only Vader being attacked.
Yeah, Vader's been attacked. Yeah, well, there was no counter attack to Harunner either, so
No.
yeah, Harunner took no damage at all.
So those squadrons placed in front of the AEST there.
So it is Janus Lights that's activating, and well, maybe not yet. There are only 2 to choose from.
Some serious thinking stance by James right here. He's got his hand on his head right now.
Go on the MC30 with a navigate.
Checking now if he has line of sight.
Yep, Dustfield is blocking everything, so no shots.
MC30 now coming in to contest that rock.
It's a tricky thing to maneuver that because you can't really get it in there because of that rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, you could probably drop the speed 2 and hook it in, but even still, you won't get the distance to get the black in the black dice range, and you know you get to the others, you don't really want to get in close. You'll land on the rock, and then you're on the other side of the rock, but then you've only got 1 blue dice. So, yeah, Lockie's placement and his flying have actually really paid off here. I was wondering which way he'd want to turn his ISD when he had that choice to make, if you go left or right when he moved, and he decided to turn right. It was probably a good choice because if he went left, then he'd probably have the MC30 flying up his ass for the rest of the game.
Yep.
So it's good that he's kind of turned away from it. They're going to,
So they have 1
move
hour
past each other.
left. 1 hour left has been called by the judge.
Yep. Jones lighting out and activating with engineering. Don't think it took any damage actually, so it's a bit of a waste of command there, but oh well.
So all Lachlan ships have now activated, so it's all up to James now to activate his ships. And then we'll head off to the squadron phase.
Just making sure that the front dot does not go through the green line on the Gladiator's base. Yeah, they've declared it as crossing the line, so it'll be front to front, won't be a front to side. 2 hits, LTT, still 2 hits. So he's bracing and 7 fleet.
So nothing.
That's nasty, that. Bracing card, no damage.
No damage.
No damage.
Games is finishing around here. There's a bit of a round of applause happening. We're just coming to the end of the con here. I presume Legion will be wrapping up very shortly as well. Oh, bit of bumpage there.
Well, we went for 1 squadron AA dice there. Taking out TIE Fighter.
TIE
Generic
Fighter's
TIE that was
dead.
on 1 hull, it's now gone. One hit into another generic TIE. And 1 for Howl Runner. And Howl Runner just scatters.
Scatters. Yep, makes sense.
Time for some movement now. And without that navigation dial, not as flexible in movements, which the Corvettes like to be, having taken the repair on the last dial. Still flexible, but having that extra 1 click at 1 might have been a good thing to have.
CR90 looking to go dodge around. And looks like Lachlan's off to the toilets. So there'll be a slight pause in the game here right now. Sam is still deciding what to do with that CR90. We're currently at round 3 with 54 minutes to go. So I think this is going down to time. Just looking at the other games, I see a dead Providence on Sean's side. I think the game has ended on that table. I could be
We have
wrong.
one game that's over, two other games still running, as well as the top table. So, in one table, it looks like there's only a few squadrons gone as well. Not much is left of that table either.
Yeah, the Goz and a couple of squadrons for Mick has dropped.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, there's the goals right there.
Yep. And it looks like one squadron for Colm has gone down.
I can't remember what Colm was flying. I think that's...
The other table has finished over there. They look like they're all packing up, so... Here comes Lachlan now. And he's just catching up. Just the engine tech happening now.
Gotta love that engine tech move. Do you have a nav token for that, did he? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got a nav token on the ship.
Circling in on that asteroid there. Checking for double arc for the next round. Still James's activation here. I believe it's the GR775 is how activated. Still got Squadron Command. Setting Gold Squadron by the looks of it. Yep, Gold Squadron up to the fight. Attacking one of the TIE fighters. 2 hits. One hit. So I presume a TIE fighter took that. Skirk coming in now. 1 hit again. And that's another dead TIE. So James creeps up to 70 points with Lachlan 111. Looks like that GS 75 is on speed 0 and staying where he is to contest that asteroid. Fire spray now coming in. Attacking. 2 hits. Counter. So get an update. So get an update on that. The fire spray attacked one of the A-wings by the looks of it. He hit 2 and he counted 1 dice and I believe that hit. So some results around the ground there. So we got Daniel winning 9-2 against Deshaun. And Michael winning 7-4 against Alex.
9, another big win. Cool.
Yeah.
I think Daniel was the interdictor player.
Yes, he'll see two Kuwait interdictor player.
Yeah.
So Mick and Colm, and of
No, that
course
was
top table.
Michael who was doing that.
Yeah,
No,
interdictor
Ninja Boomer
Kuwait was Michael.
was Michael. Yeah, no, I was saying Daniel was the not
Daniel
interdictor,
was the
Onager.
Onager,
That's the one I'm thinking.
Onager Gladiator.
Yeah, finished on a 9.
There's been some attacking here. Let's keep an eye on that. If you could update on some damage on the squadrons.
So that's another 30 points of victory tokens.
Yep.
To Lachlan, and
Yep.
another 15 to James.
Sounds good. Refreshing of the tokens there. Make sure that's been done.
I'm wondering now. Okay, so going in around the fall, where do you think Lachlan's strategy here is? Like, just looking where he's got his squadrons placed, and where his ship's pointing, and I'm almost thinking he's going to be like, you know what? Screw it, kill his squadrons. I got a bunch of victory points. Go over, maybe kill that GR75, and go from there, perhaps.
I'd say so. Probably the better thing to do. The
yeah,
only
I
problem
know.
is now, if he does that, he'll leave the two asteroids.
That's the trouble.
vacant.
He'll leave those
So
vacant.
switching that 30-point differences around.
Yeah, but he's yeah, because he won't get him this round. That'll be what does him in the end, I suppose.
Yeah.
If he does that. See, James is probably caught under that strategy as well. That's why he's up the speed of taking the speed of the transfer now, up to 1 with the navigate command. But I don't know if Lachlan really has much of a
James
choice.
has that 1 or 2 rounds where he can safely use that GR75 to move up or not. He didn't need to do that, but he did. So he's saving himself up now for the next round.
Because Lachlan can get over 2 rounds, and not this round, but next round he can get over and claim that rock for himself. So he'll mitigate one of the other ones.
Yeah.
But this round, I don't think Lachlan's going to have a single rock to his name.
That's what I'm thinking here
still
too.
A few tokens. But if he kills all of James's squadrons, that's the question really. Like how many squadrons are James's?
So I think another Thrawn dial's been used with the Squadron Command. TIE Fighters moving in.
Because that could probably definitely be the difference, Mars. Because if he takes out all his squadrons, it probably won't matter that he lost a few tokens.
So 1 hit right now, 2 hits and 2 accuracies onto Hera. Looking at the fire spray now, seeing if you can reach Hera and attack her.
Fire spray can reach Hera, so we're going with the Hera.
So fire spray into Hera by the looks of it. Here comes the roll.
Two hits to
Two
Hera,
hits to
locking down
Hera.
any tokens.
Can't spend any tokens.
Hera now sitting on 3.
Three.
Another 2 into Hera. I wasn't too sure which squadron's activated.
How many hold on Hera?
1 left.
One left?
1 left on Hera now.
Right. Right, we'll fix that up now. Final attack now coming. Marek
This is
attack.
American Skirg. Skirg takes 3 hits.
Turg takes 3 hits.
Gender now telling Marek to do the same thing again. So that's 2 hits into the Skirg.
2 hits to the Skirg. Ooh. Some intense squadron battle happening here. I feel like
So
it's
side shot now, he's going to start with the Skirg. Nope, we can't because of the refield. So that's Hera down.
Hera dead.
So 1 shield off coming off the right-hand side of the Jan's light.
Right.
That was from a rear attack. The AEST is currently going speed 2. It does have a nav command. Or a nav token, I should say.
IST now moving up.
Yeah, that
Into
AEST
range
is
of the
definitely
Joseph
moved away,
5.
so I'd say his strategy really is go kill that Gazanti and claim the last rocket to the last point, because it's really his only option now to try and kill as many squadrons as he can.
The only problem is now he has lost control of those 2 asteroids.
And I think he's got less squadrons on the board than you've got written on the thing as well. He's lost 1, 2, 3, 4 squadrons. He lost Vader. He's lost a tie, another tie.
Yeah, 2 generic ties and
No,
Vader.
he's lost 3 generic ties.
Has he?
Yeah, there's you still got 1 tie too many. It's obviously one we missed somewhere. Yeah.
Alright, so we'll add that to the score. I didn't see that tie being blown up then. It's the MC-13 now activating. Probably staying at close range of those roids. This round, James will catch up with tokens. He'll get all 3 asteroids as he controls them all.
Most of the squadrons left are healthy actually, so on all sides.
So Gladiator activating AA, 1 hit into the A-wing. It's a
Gladiator had to
Schleicher.
reveal the repair, and we just took 1 damage on 1 ship and nothing into Marek. Oh, not Marek, into something else. So there's a Navigator on Gianna's Light. Oh no, on the chump one, sorry. Just going to drop down to speed 2. So staying close to those rocks.
So the CR90 now. James Light just go and park herself on top of the asteroid. Doesn't care. And now
Gianna's Light
James
also using his nav
controls.
to drop down to speed 2.
James controls all asteroids now for this turn. And will gather 45 points for this round. So James now attacking.
1 hit to the fire spray
1 hit to the
from
fire
Gold
spray.
Squadron. And that was another one from someone for nothing. I think the Skirg.
Skirk rolled nothing.
Skirg rolled nothing. Then there are 2 Chump A-Wings left there as well. We've got Chump A-Wing and we've got a Tycho. Neither of them have got shots though, I believe.
Just checking on what James is doing there. I think he's still some squadrons to move around. Yep, the A-Wing is moving around. I think it might be Psycho Tycho. He's had enough and gone onto the rock.
Is this Tycho moving? Yep.
Psycho Tycho?
It's Tycho. Psycho
Yep.
Tycho.
So squadrons are now moved. And now we're going to turn 5. So I believe three tokens now
Yep.
onto James, getting him 45 points.
Well, there you go. Tokens no longer matter in this game. They're both 6 tokens apiece.
So
Revealing
last
through on
dial.
dial. Squadron.
Last
Surprise,
squadron.
surprise.
Yep. No surprises there.
God, Thrawn is so great. You can do whatever you want in your ships. No, yeah, Thrawn will give you the thing that you need.
So we're on an even playing field with tokens now. But of course, James has control of Lachlan's 2 Astros that he's placed.
So, surprise, surprise, the GR75 is going to go first to possibly get out of there. Can possibly get manoeuvred, so that way he's not going to take that massive front arc from the ISD, but I don't know if it can do it. I think one way or another that ISD is getting shots into it from the front. Well, so going to be the sneaky one instead. Just drop down the speed to get the manoeuvres, and yeah, possibly if he doesn't drop that transport, then Lachlan would not be able to get his ISD past it. I think maybe to possibly get the last 15 points from that rock. Let's see what happens. So a repair on the ISD, which is not going to be used. Ships have barely shot at each other to this round. Really has been a squadron battle. So through on dial. Can activate everybody pretty much.
So Jendon's relay will get that TIE fighter. By the looks of it, maybe.
Just making sure that TIE fighter is in range of Power Runner there. Because we want those 5 blue dice.
5 blue dice, yep.
He's going to Tycho, I believe. Swarm
Psycho
reroll.
Tycho.
2 hits, 2 accuracies. And to Mr. Psycho, so that's 2 straight up hits. Going to counter for 1. Hara now going to shoot into Mr. Psycho. 2 hits, 2 accuracies. That is a dead
Boom.
Tycho. Wow. Nothing back. All crits.
Nothing back.
Your
So
blue
Psycho
dice really
don't
do
go
hate
down.
you, don't they?
So Psycho take it down. Another 16 points to Lachlan there.
Marek now into Gold Squadron. Two hits in the gold. Gold's now down to 4 hull. Four hull left on gold. Yep, just took 2. Jenna's going to get Marek to shoot again. Into gold.
We just have Legion finishing up here, so they might hear some down guys.
So 2 hits from Marek, dropping down 2 hull. Fire Three's time to shine now. One hit from the Fire Spray. That's down to 1 hull, so now we've got some AA dice. Hopefully the AA here can finish it off. Oh, no. No, that both squadrons live. Yeah. Not just your blue dice. Oh, God. All right, now it's time to get Bright Hope off the board. 2 accuracies. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Five hits. Yeah, he's dead. You need 4 plus Bright Hope. Yeah,
And Bright Hope's down.
Bright Hope's gone. The squadrons may live on 1 hull, but that's what I always thought you were doing, trying to block him. Yeah. Oh, there we go. You can only can't attack. Can only attack one long range. Can't attack long range or something. Something to do with some credit to do with attacking ships.
So it looks like wasn't in range to activate Squadron, so he's taken Squadron token.
Just chose not to.
And now moving the CR90 into range of Squadron, so probably trying to do some AA. Gladiator now activates.
Flies off in the wild blue yonder. So obviously the MC-30 is just going to maneuver, so he's within range of that other rock to claim the 15 points.
So last dial here is a squadron dial from the CR90. It's only round 5. We've got one more round after this, haven't we?
6, yeah, after 6. We're
This-
at 5 now.
This is 5 now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So we've still got some Legion players still lurking around here.
Activate the A-wing to come up.
I do apologise for the noise, guys. Legion players are lurking around here.
Going to go into the TIE fighter on 2 down with 3 blue and 2 hits, and it's gone. TIE fighter dead. Skir's going in the fire spray now for 2 accuracies. Golden's fire spray for nothing as well. You really hate your dice, don't you?
You can't complain.
James
You
is
can't
saying he
complain
wants
about
his new dice. Hey, you got some accurate fire there. Come on.
He
Real
can't
accurate
complain.
fire. He can only complain about his squadron dice, he says. So add those points in. So another 2 tokens for James and 1 token for Lockie. Well, coming into this last round, I think the only thing I think James can get off the board now is probably the fire spray. It's down to 4 hull, no defense tokens. I think everything else is just too healthy, too defended. But yeah,
There's a 44-point difference for Lachlan right
Lachlan
now.
at the moment. Yeah,
So
well,
it's going to be a 6-5.
the Skirg and the Gold are on 1 hull each, though.
Yeah.
So if Lockie doesn't lose anything now, that'll put it up to, what, 7 for him? So
The thing is he in range to have anything activated?
no, so I'll go to the squadron phase.
No.
Like I said, it'll come right down to if that fire spray
Remember,
survives.
there's
fire
that
spray has to survive.
CR90 right now with a squadron token right now.
I know, but like I said, if that it all comes right down to, like, he's been complaining his dice suck all game. So
Some dice rolling. Fire spray's taken some damage.
fire spray's down to 2 now, is it? 1 hull, 1
One.
hull. Fire spray's down to 1 hull, Mars. And fire spray's dead.
No.
One hit in the Gendon, and nothing for Marek.
Corvette moves out. But he'll seem fine. Last round now. The other table's still going ahead. Table 2 is still going on, so it is happening there. And the other 2 tables have finished their games. Gladiators now activated.
Just did a nav, go straight, 3 straight ahead. So squadron down from the
Squadron
generic.
phase.
I'm just going to activate that A-wing on the side there next to Power Runner. Oh, 2 into Marek actually, for 1 hit into Marek steel.
One hit.
And it's just going to move to. The real question is, does it stay in distance of that rock? That's the real question. Yeah, he's still got the rock. AEST is revealing a squadron command, so he's going to relay through Jensen.
Nice.
So we've got Power Runner is going to shoot into the Skirg first. With 4 blue.
Oh.
Swarm reroll for 1 hit.
Oh,
Oh,
there
God.
it is. Oh.
Oh, God, that was disgusting. Oh. Well, that was Gold Squadron actually moving, so then Power Runner moving away. So Marek now. Yeah, so Skir's dead thanks to Marek's just auto damage, so Skir gone. Then Jenden's going to go send it off after the A-Wing. So it's going to be 5 dice. Oh, 3, we nearly got the A-Wing down.
Oh.
Oh, that A-Wing was nearly down.
48.
Counted 2 for nothing. Oh, that was so close. So close on that A-Wing. Yeah, he stays on the board. He's all good. He misses the rock, though. So he won't get the 15 points for that one. So that's 2 more points to 2 more points to James. So another 30 points to him. Is it's working out final scores now. Is that it? Is that what James scored? Nope.
And that's
Yep.
what we got right
That's
now.
what we got. So we've calculated 248 to 246, 226.
So we're just going to do the final scores and give you the official scores. That's the unofficial scores right now.
Yep.
So stand by.
Oh, that was so close, that. Don't know if you had gotten that A-Wing and getting that extra thing would have helped, but it was close.
So I'm still just waiting for the scores to be finalised here. We're just double checking and make sure we got all the points correct. As tokens add up, it's definitely looked like a Lucky's win, like we have on screen, but it looks like it is only a minimal win. Sorry? Yep, we've got it correct.
Yeah.
So 22, that's correct. 22-point win to Lachlan. Yep.
Right, that is correct score. It is 248, 226 win to Lachlan there, giving a 6-4 there.
6-5 to Lachlan. It was
6-5, sorry, 6-5.
6-5, yeah, yep. And so that's
been a
20.
long
So he won
day
by
here.
how many points? 22 points, was it?
Sorry?
So even he won by 22 points, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so even if he had got that A-wing for another 11 points, that's 33 plus another 15 points. That's 45, 48. So he still wouldn't have enough to get the 7. He
No.
needed the 7 to win.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, and,
Unfortunately, that was the case.
If the fire spray didn't actually, he needed the fire spray to still live and to get that other A-wing off. Yeah.
We won, but not enough.
1 point, not enough. Oh, that was close. So yeah, that makes James our. We've still got one more round to go, but that makes James the winner.
Yep. By the looks of it, we'll wait for it. We'll go to a break at the moment until hopefully the Legion players will move around and not clutter the streaming area. So just bear with us one moment. Just viewers for your sake, there is still one game ongoing at the present time. We've still got 10 minutes in the round. So we'll be back after that. And hopefully it might pan the camera over there maybe. So stand by. All right, here come the results. Ian will let you know because he can hear things and tell things better. Sean coming in. Is that 5th place? Mick? Colm coming in 4th. And he gets the invite to Worlds. Our 3rd place now. Ninja Boomer, Daniel comes in 3rd. The top 2 now. Sock in 2nd place. That would go to 5th. So the Lachlan has already invited, so that go to 5th place. You're muted, Ian. Can't hear. No, he came 2nd. Yeah. And of course, coming in 1st place, James Steed. He does it again. He's won 2 nationals and now he's opened a Worlds qualifier. So he has his ticket to Worlds for 2024. And a big congratulations to James Steed for winning. All right, players, that is it. A big thanks to Jim and his advice. We'll head back onto the Canberra now and say our final goodbyes here. All right, guys, that's it for today. We're done. We'll have a presentation of James on the stream. We'll have a talk casual for him. As you can see, we've still got the Legion players still lurking around. They don't understand where to go. They must need some movement templates to move them around. Must be. Yeah, I think so too. All right, guys. Big thanks to Let's Play Games, Jim Riley, for letting us stream here. It wouldn't be possible without their help. Big thanks to the big man himself for running the stream and running everything and getting it set up.
Big thanks to this guy for also doing the exact same job that I was doing.
Yeah. All right, guys. That's it for today. Hope to see you next time. And remember, like, subscribe, follow us on social, and fly. Clashel. And no one hears Ian. Hooray! You're dead.
There I am. There I am. No,
we
I'm
can
back.
say one time.
I know. It's come back now.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye.